Yo, what's up, gamers? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for tuning in this lovely Friday. Hopefully, you are ready for some Pokemon TCG talk and gameplay, because that's what we got going on today. We've got all of the cards from the upcoming Storm Emeralda set being released at the end of the month in Japan. They have been revealed and translated. So we've got a lot to talk about today. This is going to be part of our Delta Rain set, which doesn't come out until November, which is crazy. It's going to be a while until these cards come out, but being that they are new cards, of course, I would like to chat about them. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to chat about them, then we're going to play some Pokemon Trading Card Game live. And have a good old time. PokeBeach hasn't translated all of them yet, but Pokemon Proxies has. Shout outs to Pokemon Proxies, y'all. Shout out to... Yeah, you're not hip. You're not hip. You're not a knower. Pokemon Proxies has got them all translated right here. So I'm pretty sure, anyways. That's it. That's at least the intel that I had. So, but yeah, dope. These like came out in the middle of the night. So, yeah, this is brand new, fresh off the press. Fresh off the presses. Yo, thank you, Sticks, for the sub. Prime sub, 40 months. Pokemon Proxies only does some of them. They usually do, like, most of them now. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that I see every single card here on Pokemon Proxies, even the bad ones. Even the really bad ones. So, I'm pretty sure this one isn't maybe on Pokemon Proxies. Yes, it is. Yeah. Holy crap, this thing is good. Oh my god. What the heck, dude? That's crazy. Sheesh. All right. But yeah, this is going to be part of our November set. We've got the 30th anniversary celebration set, which is coming out between now and then. So let's see, what's our release schedule looking like? Upcoming Pokemon TCG releases. Release schedule. Shut up, AI. All right, here we go. Yeah, we got the '30th celebration collection coming out September 16th, and then Delta Rain coming out November 6th. It looks like that there are going to be some really cool cards in the 30th celebration collection. It's been leaking, which is kind of sad, you know. I don't know if y'all have seen any of the leaks, but yeah, it's crazy. There are people opening celebrations already. Like 2 months ahead of time. There are people out there opening celebrations. Isn't that crazy, dude? I mean, just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Is the mic all right? What's up with the mic? Is my mic too hot? Or is it too soft? I've been messing with the settings, so let me know. What is it? Is it too soft or too hot? It's a bit harsh. Okay. Here, I'll tune it down. Let's see. Peaking and yelling. Okay. was clipping, but it was dope when you were yelling at the AI. All right, yeah. Okay, how about here? Are we better here? In this like this rain right here? Yeah, I think I had the mic just a little too hot, so I could turn the gain down. Is this good? Better? All right, cool. Dope. We're in there. You like to hear me breathe? Hopefully not. That's what I've been trying to like. I've been trying to go. I just don't know anything about audio, but I've been going into my OBS settings and trying to like figure out the audio situation. So I would like to get like the noise filter to clip out all of the like low rumbling, breathing, all that. That should all be clipped out. But yeah, you know, it's hard. Figuring out audio is hard. But I've been messing with it, so hopefully it should be getting better. Anyways, we've got all 76 cards from the upcoming set Storm Emeralda, which have been revealed. Going to be part of our Delta Rain set, dropping on November 6th. That means that pre-releases will start 2 weeks before that, so going to be like the last week in October. Thad saying, brother, your colorless deck is a menace. The fighting matchup is rough. You mean the fighting matchup which way is rough? It's rough for the fighting deck to beat the colorless deck, or it's rough for the colorless deck to beat the fighting deck? The colorless deck is definitely cracked. And dude, colorless seems to be eating even more with some of these reveals, dude. Like this freaking guy. This is a crazy card, really, for Gym Leader Challenge. It's pretty cool. So, love free attacks. Azurill, great Pokemon. All right, let's get into it. Beating colorless with fighting. Yes, I think the colorless is legit BD. I think it's BDIF right now. Just jump straight. I think colorless jump straight back to BDIF. Yes. Which is crazy, because it's really just the Toucannon that was added to the situation. But yeah, in Gym Leader Challenge, I think colorless is back on top. I think that the fighting decks are going to have to build themselves specifically to beat the colorless decks. Like, you're going to have to really think about it. Even with Tinglu and Marshall was getting sauced by Ben. Of course you were. The colorless deck is the BDIF again. Yeah. Again, yeah, colorless was BDIF like last year. Colorless was BDIF for a little while. It was BDIF when it was like turbo colorless, when when Journey Together dropped, it was BDIF. And then it was also BDIF when Research Lab was legal for Archeops. So you think the new Magmortar will be better than Eels and Rayquaza deck? Well, let's look. All right, let us look and let us see what we see. The newest set, Storm Emeralda, which is going to be part of our Delta Rain set in November. All the cards just got revealed, so let's take a look at them. Heracross, nothing. All right, Surskit. Search your deck for 2 Surskit, put them onto your bench. All right. Nice little consistency ability. I would prefer it if, like, these kinds of things were just general, like, like Call for Family style attacks. There's really no reason for it to be limited to Surskit here, but, like, whatever. And then you've got Masquerain, Scary Pattern, and defending Pokemon can't attack during your opponent's next turn, so it's like a like Amnesia style disruption attack. And then Bug Out. So like Bug Out is this new attack that I've kind of seen. I like glanced over everything before I went live. But Bug Out seems to be this new attack from Storm Emeralda that gets more powerful for like the amount of Pokemon you have with the Bug Out attack. Bug Out, reveal the bottom 7 cards of your deck, and this attack does 50 damage for each Pokemon you find there that has the Bug Out attack. All right, so it's like a Dusk Ball effect. Then shuffle any revealed Pokemon back into the deck. Discard the other cards. Okay, so it's like it like thins, right? That's crazy. It discards the other cards. All right, interesting. You look at the bottom 7, 50 times the amount. So in order to like do one-hit KO stuff, you're gonna need to find all 7, right? In order to do 350, you have to find all 7. That's a lot to ask, right? But let's see who else has the Bug Out attack. All right, so Masquerain, Scary Pattern, Can't Attack, and then Bug Out. Okay. There's also a Cacturn, yo. Shout out to Jack Martin, okay, our local league player. Jack, Cacturn is his favorite Pokemon. Huge Cacturn fan, and this Cacturn's actually pretty good in the context of Gym Leader Challenge. It's got the Punishing Needle attack, does 10 plus 50 more for each of your opponent's Pokemon in play that has an ability. Even in standard format, that kind of attack is sometimes good because, I mean, in standard, you can imagine like Teal Mask, right? Like all Kangaskhan, Pheasantipity, I mean, Dracloak. It's like that kind of thing can sometimes be good in standard. But I do think that it's probably more of a Gym Leader Challenge card. Yeah, so that's cool. Nice linear attack, 30 damage to one Pokemon. Combee's got the Bug Out attack as well. Reveal the bottom 7 cards of your deck, and yep, same thing. Is literally the Bug Out attack is the same. All right, it's the same on every Pokemon. So Combee has the Bug Out attack, but Vespiquen doesn't. Clean hit if your opponent's active Pokemon is an evolution Pokemon, does 80 more damage. Okay, sure. So that's 160 for 1 Ignition Energy. It seems to me like Masquerain is the one that's supposed to be using the Bug Out attack. And then you play like 4 Masquerain, 4 Combee. All right, surely there's got to be more Bug Out guys, right? There can't just be 8. That would be ridiculous. Wimpod has got the Punk Out ability. If your opponent has any Pokemon EX in play, this Pokemon's retreat cost is 0. Wimpod tend to have that kind of thing, right? It's got a retreat cost of 3. And then if your opponent has an EX in play, it goes to 0. Mega Golisopod EX. It's got the Finishing Blow attack. Does 60 damage plus 160 more damage if your opponent's active Pokemon already has any damage counters on it. I hate these kinds of attacks. I think that they're like, it's like you already have to, it's like cool. It's great at like doing 220 for 1 conditionally. Okay, I guess. Like your opponent already has to have damage counters on it, so you have to have already figured that out, and then it's a 3 prize Pokemon. Like, no. Quattro Hold. Defending Pokemon can't retreat. Yeah, no. I'm not feeling this a lot. Just seems like okay. The 3 prize Pokemon generally have shown that they have to be very good in order to see play. Like, very good, right? In order to see play. What, the Megas that are seeing play right now? Let's just look at all the Megas, right? Let's just look at them. Let's look at all the Megas. Man, you give me old Megas? Are you going to give me new Megas? No. That's the filter for old Megas, huh? All right. Is there Mega EX stage? Oh, that stage is a Mega. All right. Is Mega Evolution EX. There we go. Golisopod can be cool with Frost Monkey, but just worse than... Like, right. That's what I'm saying. It's a 3 prize Pokemon. Like, it's okay, I guess. But I'm not Super impressed. Mega Excadrill is looking like it could be a flop, which is crazy because that deck actually has a good Dragapult matchup. Mega Darkrai, no. Mega Slowbro, people are talking about Mega Slowbro as a tech in Slowking decks. Mega Greninja is like fringe playable, right? It's like, okay. Most Megas just aren't really doing it, right? I mean, the Mega Starmie was kind of fraudulent. Mega Frostlass kind of fraudulent. I mean, some of them have been doing okay, I would say. Mega Kangaskhan is like your real S tier Mega Pokemon. Mega Lopunny is kind of like an S tier Mega Pokemon. But I would say like Mega Lopunny, just apples to apples, right? Mega Lopunny is just better than Golisopod, right? I like Mega Excadrill, but it doesn't keep up with the single prize decks very well. So we're saying like Golisopod has a conditional 220, but like when you're comparing conditional 220s, I like this condition better, right? Is that it just moved, which is funny because Mega Lopunny has the Golisopod thing. Like if I'm thinking about Golisopod, I'm thinking about Golisopod GX, which is like the best Golisopod ever, right? First impression, if this Pokemon was on the bench and became your active Pokemon, does not need more damage. What if I told you that this Pokemon card was very good? Isn't that crazy? 2017, I mean, that's like, it's almost 10 years ago. This card was very good. It was played in Garbodor decks. It was played with Zoroark GX, right? I'm just absolutely insane that this was a good Pokemon, right? I mean, we're talking first impression, 30 plus 90. It's 120. That's like nothing for a grass energy, but it was good. I mean, that was 2-hit KOing like everything back then. And then you could first impression, and then you could attach a double colorless and crossing cut to move it back to the bench. Sometimes you would even you'd mess around in arbor press, you know? So yes. I mean, first impression, 120 was 2-hit KOing things back then. So now you've got like Mega Lopunny is doing 220 with Gale Thrust. But I think that effect is better than this effect. This effect's like, sure, you don't have to like switch the Golisopod. But honestly, switching the Mega Lopunny is like not hard. It's got a single retreat cost. There are lots of good switching cards in the format. So yeah, anyways, for me, I'm kind of soft on Mega Golisopod. I think that Mega Lopunny is better at doing the thing. And if the thing is like, oh, I want like a strong, big one energy mega attacker. Yeah, Lopunny I think is doing the job better. We've got Growlithe and Arcanine. Growlithe has like a little switch your opponent's active Pokemon, one on their bench Pokemon, a little like gust effect. Whenever we're looking at cards like this, I'm usually assuming Gym Leader Challenge unless the power level is like very high, which is the case with like cards like Toucannon. Like Toucannon's a card who's like obviously an all-star in Gym Leader Challenge, but like is actually good enough to see play in Standard. Most single price Pokemon are usually not. But there are always exceptions, which we'll see. There are some Pokemon here that are clearly supposed to be played in Standard. We'll see kind of what we think about them. Arcanine, 150 hit points, got the energetic Fang attack. If your opponent has 4 or fewer prize cards remaining, this attack does 90 more damage. 2 energy for 180. That's really good in the context of Gym Leader Challenge. You're pretty much never going to heat tackle 4 energy for 200. Classic, just like overpriced. This is like your classic overpriced fire Pokemon's attack. I don't know why creatures, the people that design the Pokemon trading card game, they hate fire Pokemon so much. They curse them with like the worst, most god-awful attacks of all time. Like this right here, Heat Tackle. But you've got like Gouging Fire, right? which is a basic Pokemon. It's got the Blazing Charge attack. Same, if your opponent has 4 or fewer prize cards remaining, it does 170. This is kind of like your premier big basic attacker. I mean, really, it's like one of your few premier like big basic beat sticks in the fire card pool as far as Gym Leader Challenge is concerned. So this Arcanine does make the attack cost cheaper, which is a big deal because it means you're just a Mela or a Raihan away from launching that attack. 180 damage is also very good, clears a lot of threats, but it is, of course, a stage 1 attacker, and you don't necessarily want your attackers to be stage 1s when you can help it. But that's a good attack. I mean, it's just a good attack for Gym Leader Challenge, so like that's not bad, especially in the fire card pool, which is like generally kind of weak. Then you've got Magmar and Magmortar. Magmar gets energy to your hand, as does the new Lantern item card. Puts a fire and a lightning energy from your discard or from your deck into your hand. So like there are lots of ways to get energy to the hand. And then Magmortar has got the Buddy Boost ability. Once during your turn, you may attach up to 1 fire and 1 lightning from your hand to your Magmortar or Electivire in any way you like. These are clearly supposed to be played with Mega Rayquaza EX, because Mega Rayquaza EX does more damage for the amount of energy you have in play. So the idea is to play Fire and Lightning and use Magmortar and Electivire and charge energy into play. Okay, sure. I see what you're doing there. Torkoal. Why must all of the big basic fire Pokemon be so bad? Like, why can't Flame Explosion... Like this is how much the game designers just hate fire Pokemon. They hate them, guys. There's nothing you can do about it. When the game designers insist on printing cards like this that have 2 fire and a colorless for 120 and you can't use it next turn, like, bro, it's so bad. It's so bad. Like, dude, make it like 2 fire and make it do 140. Like, why not? 2 fire energy, make it do 140. Make this first attack cost 1 fire energy. Then you've got like a playable card on your hands, right? If you just remove the colorless from these, make that 140, it's a GLC card. But it's just, unfortunately, it doesn't have the stats for it. Heat Rotom EX, 190 hit points, got the Reheat attack. This attack does 30 damage for each basic fire energy in your discard pile. Shuffle those energy cards back into your deck. Strong Flare, 170, discard 2. Hello, Volcarona. Nice to see you again. Volcarona V was just better, though, no? Surging Flames. This attack does 20 more damage for each basic energy card in your discard pile. Like, why do they... I think, okay, this is 20 plus. This is 30 plus. Okay, so it's 1 more... 30 times. This is 20 plus 20. This is 30 times. So, in order to... in order to ramp up to like 300 damage, which is like kind of where you want to be, right? It's like 300 damage. In order to ramp up to 300 damage, you're going to have 15 fire energy in the discard pile, which means you probably have to play like close to 20, right? And then they go back into your deck. Now, the Volcarona is actually... It was at some point a playable deck in expanded format because you've got cards like Battle Compressor, which can just, you know, really just... Oh, I should have not gotten lazy and actually typed in Battle Compressor. Yeah, you got Battle Compressor, which can just like send things to the discard pile very easily. So like Volcarona could actually get to like a pretty small deck pretty easily. And then expanded, you also have what, Victini Prism Star? Yeah, Infinity. This attack does 20 damage for each basic energy in your discard pile. I don't think Heat Rotom is really feeling like it's in the same ballpark there. What people are saying, you could play it with Ceruledge. You got Zeb Strike, Unexpanded, that's true. Ceruledge has got the Infernal Slash, 220, discard 4, fire. I mean, yeah, I guess. And then you got to get 2 energy on your Heat Rotom in order to attack. I think that this card would be something worth talking about if the Reheat attack costs 1 colorless energy. How are you guys seeing, like, how are you supposed to get 2 energy on this thing? Are you seriously going to, like, Crispin or something? Yeah. It's just kind of annoying, right? That it's got the 2 energy cost. You really would want, like, everything. Counter Gain or Rotom EX? Yo, what does Rotom EX do? Oh, is it? Yeah, there are more Rotoms, aren't there? Rotom EX. All right, Rotom EX. Each of your Pokemon has Rotom in its name may have up to 2 tool cards attached to it. Yo, double Counter Gain? I'm using this attack for free, baby. Yes. Oh, my God. Oricorio EX? Oh, yeah. All we have to do is get a Mega Charizard into play. Oh, all we have to do is get a Mega Emboar into play. Yeah. Or Emboar. Oh, my gosh. Emboar. 2 counter gains? Yeah, dude. Counter gain is colorless energy only. Well, good thing its attack costs 2 colorless energy. So that's what I'm saying. Go double counter energy, dude. Double counter gain. And then it'll cost nothing. Of course, you have to be losing, but we'll always be losing because we're playing the freaking Rotom deck. So this would be an aggro deck? No. It doesn't matter if it's an aggro deck. It's a bad aggro deck, so we would be losing. So we could... Yeah, no. This card seems pretty bad. I don't really see it currently. Yeah. I don't really see it, but... Anyways, yeah, not as good as Volcarona V. And really, even though its multiplier is higher, it's like, yeah, the multiplier is higher, but the attack cost is more. So you have to, like, get more crap going. I mean, ultimately, isn't just Ceruledge just bad? Like, why are we even... What am I doing? Why are we even talking about this card when Ceruledge EX exists, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Ceruledge is just the premier guy. It doesn't put the cards back in the deck either. It's just better. Yeah. Anyways, I'm sorry for wasting your time talking about this. That's a terrible card. Heatmore, Flare Destruction. Flip a coin if heads, discard an energy. No. Mantine, create waves. Each player shuffles their hand into their deck and draws 4 cards. That's actually kind of beast in like a funny kind of way. I mean, like, there like could be a potential application for that. It's an attack that is also a judge, I guess, right? In some sort of like control style deck, but like you're probably better off just playing judge or unfair stamp or special red cards. So like it's not good, but it's at least more interesting than a lot of the other bulk, right? Kyogre, 150 hit points, Waterfall for 40. Savage Whirlpool. If there's a stadium with Legendary in its name, this attack does 50 damage to each of your opponent's benched Pokemon. Okay, can be blocked by Shaman. You have to have one of the Legendary stadiums in your deck. I'm pretty sure that the legendary stadium mechanic is just terrible. I'm like 90% positive that crap is unplayable. But I'm willing to give it a shot. Of course, we'll see. It's a lot of deck space for a stadium card that can just get countered. Right? I feel like the legendary stadiums would have to say, like, your opponent can't, like it would have to be like they can't be countered just by putting a stadium down. It would. Now, if the legendary stadium said your opponent has to put in order to discard legendary stadium, your opponent has to like reveal 2 stadiums from their hand. Like, then you would have something interesting, right? Because the way it is right now is that legendary stadiums take 2 cards for you to put into play, and all your opponent has to do to counter it is just put 1 stadium out, and it's just so easy to do. Yo, thank you so much, Nicholas, for that $10 dono over on YouTube. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Mega Golisopod is being hyped up. Mega Golisopod I don't think is as good as Mega Lopunny, to be honest. But like, if Mega Golisopod is any good, it's in there in like Mega Lopunny tier, which is like a pretty good Mega Pokemon, right? But comparing apples to apples, I just think Mega Lopunny is better. Yeah, Kyogre here. I mean, it takes 3 energy to use. I don't think that the legendary stadiums are very good. So, yeah, and the legendary stadiums are kind of problematic because they just take so much deck investment for you, and they're so easily countered by your opponent, right? So, yeah. Jellicent, Deep Sea Draw. 1 string your turn, you can draw a card, and if you do, you may put a card from your hand on the bottom of your deck. I'm imagining that is this like supposed to work with Bug Out? Like, are you supposed to play Masquerain and Jellicent, and then you like set up Jellicents and you draw cards, and then you put the bugs on the bottom? This is how we're gonna do it. This is how we're gonna hit 7 off of Bug Out. Okay, we're gonna Deep Sea Draw. Yeah, that's your Bug Out engine right there. That's how we do it. Surely there's another Bug Out thing, right? There's got to be another Bug Out. Is there like have they already released? There's a Sizzler, dude, from Pitch Black. Okay. There's a Sizzler. Sure. All right, so there are 12 Bug Out. There are 12 Bug Out targets. You've got 4 Masquerain, 4 Combee, and 4 Sizzlers. You could recon them to the bottom. This is better, though. Jellicent's better than Recon Directive for this deck because Jellicent allows you to, like, if you just had Bug Out guys that are in your hand, you can just put them to the bottom. You don't have to find it off the top 2. You could just, shuttle them to the bottom. So I think that Jellicent is actually the premier guy for this deck over Dracloak, which is cool. I mean, that's cool. So you're drawing cards, you're putting things to the bottom. Sure. And then you can Bug Out for 1 grass. You just have to hit 7. Oh, you're never attacking with Combee, guys. Like, come on now. You're never attacking with the Sizzler either. You're never attacking with these guys. Come on. You know that. We're not attacking with those. No. We are attacking only with Masquerain. Everything else. Oh, snap. That's crazy. What? You could play Psychic Frillish to item lock? Holy cow. Well, that's actually cool. 4 Psychic Frillish. And then you could play Telepathic. Holy crap, dude. All right, so we're attacking. We're playing Psychic Frillish, Telepathic. We are not playing 3 Retreats Psychic Frillish, are we? Oh, yeah. For sure. Broken deck, dude. Absolutely broken deck. God, Creatures has been just designing like the worst gimmick decks you've ever seen. Every set has like the worst gimmick deck you've ever seen in your life these days, right? Every single one is like, wow, what a absolute mess. Telepathic to grab Latias. There we go. All right, interesting. So you got the gel synth that works with that. Mega Wishy-Washy. Ocean Gain. Heal 50 damage from this Pokemon. That's just good. If it's in the active spot, like, sure. 4 for 220. That is steep. You do have the Misty, but like you would want to be boosting Wishy-Washy's HP to be like a lot higher than 260. 260 is getting knocked out by like anything. You would want this to be up over 300, well over 300. Yeah. I don't really think that there is space in the format right now for a tank and heal deck that's just doing 200 damage. But if there does become space in the format for a tank and heal deck that's doing 200 damage, Wishy-Washy is surely the guy. The Electivire, we saw combos with the Magmortar. This Electivire is like not very good. Discard any number of basic energy from this Pokemon. The attack does 60 damage for each energy discarded. I mean, I guess, right? You discard 4. You're doing 240 damage. Magmortar. Say I have a board where I set up multiple Magmortar, multiple Electivire. I'm using my fancy new item card that allows me to search my deck for a fire and a lightning energy. I'm getting them to hand. I'm taking 1 hit KOs with Electivire. I don't think it's very good, but like you could hypothetically discard 5 or even 6 energy from Electivire to Voltage Hammer for 360 damage. I mean, you could. Is it worth doing that in 2026? No, but that's interesting. It is interesting that it's not capped, right? Because usually these kinds of attacks are capped, right? It'll say at the end you can't discard more than 4 energy in this way. But this one is intentionally uncapped. So that's interesting. It's still very pricey. If its multiplier was 7, if you were doing like 280 for 4, even then you still probably just are too expensive of an attack. Yeah, it costing less at the baseline to knock out little guys would be better. If it was 2 lightning energy and the multiplier was 7, I would be like more into it, I think. But it just seems like a really over expensive attack. Are there any better Electivires out there in standard format that you could pair with this Magmortar? I mean, this one's probably better. 2 for 220. Seems better. No, not really. The answer is no. Okay. Interesting. Raikou EX has got an attack you could use on the first turn of the game going first. Gather Lightning. If you go first, you can use this attack during your first turn. Search your deck for an energy card and attach it to this Pokemon. I mean, that's the kind of attack that you want to be able to use turn one going first. The problem with Raikou is that the upside is not good. Dude, I mean, compare this thing to Raikou V, right? I mean, just absolutely insane. Raikou V. Now this is a freaking card. Lightning Rondo can do 220 damage for 2 energy. No drawback. If you and your opponent both have a full bench, 220 for 2. 200 for 3? I mean, part of me is happy because the more bad cards they print, they are showing repeatedly that they are bringing the power level of the Pokemon TCG back down, which I think is just good because that needed to happen because they'd been power creeping the game just too much. But this was always the cost of what they were doing. Like this, they were reaping and now they're sowing. In order to fix their game, they had to do this. I mean, just an entire year of bad cards. That's just what we're getting. Or like an entire year of bad cards for sure. But then eventually all the bad cards will be in a format where it's all bad cards. And then the game will be very fun, I imagine. I am very happy that the power level is going down. Yes. But still, like, you have to imagine there was a reality where they didn't have to go through all this. All right, we've got another gimmick deck. The Genies, Thundurus, Tornadus, Landorus, and who could forget Enamorus? It does have free retreat. I guess I sold this one short. It's got free retreat. And it can search for Voltaic. All right. Okay. I think I maybe sold that a little short. I forgot I could go get Voltaic, and Voltaic will boost that to 220, maybe even 240. So, and it's got free retreat, so it could just pivot right on out. Okay. It's still not a great card, but it is not nothing, I guess. Maybe it is, but... All right, so you ignore all colorless in the attack costs of the Genies if you have all 4 of them in play. Riley says, wait, is this set entirely gimmicks? It's looking like it. Incarnate Union. If you have Tornadus, Thunder, yep. If you have all of them in play, you ignore the colorless energy in their attacks. So Thunder Edge, ignore all effects on your opponent's active Pokemon for this attack's damage. Sure glad I can shred for 90 on a 120 hit point non-rule box Pokemon. Okay, sure. Energy Crush does 20 damage for each energy attached to all of your opponent's Pokemon. I guess just to make sure, just in case Mega Rayquaza actually ever, if this card ever ended up any good, then you could just, they already printed the 1 card counter to it right here. If you needed to, just to make sure Mega Rayquaza doesn't actually get good, you could Energy Crush it. Just go 3 for 1. Got Wattrel and Kilowattrel. Those guys, yeah, not doing much. 120 for 1 if it evolved this turn. Hypno, Mind Whirler, 20 damage times the number of cards in your opponent's hand. Man, I'm going to smack that Alakazam for 400 damage. It's just not really worth it. This Giratina... Chaos Crawler. Got a pretty crazy artwork, too. Chaos Crawler, 2 Psychic and a Colorless, 120 damage. Prevent all damage from attacks done to this Pokemon during your opponent's next turn. You can't use this attack if any of your Pokemon used Chaos Crawler during your last turn. I do not see this as a standard card, but in Gym Leader Challenge, this is certainly a card. I think that this is a good GLC card. In Gym Leader Challenge, I mean, decks will often play like Guzma and Boss, so that's like 2 Gust Outs, right? And sometimes those just get used at various points in the game. So Chaos Crawler can easily get powered up by Xatu or Malamar. Xatu, Clairvoyant Sense, Malamar, Psychic Recharge. 3 energy is like very par for the course as far as an attacker in the Psychic deck goes, because you've got both those modes of energy acceleration. You've also got Wondrous Patch, right? That's really interesting. You can use Chaos Crawler multiple times in a row with Slowking. Is that real? If any of your Pokemon used Chaos Crawler. Surely that's not how that works, right? Discard the top card of your deck, and if that card is a Pokemon that doesn't have a rule box, choose one of its attacks and use it as its attack. So you can just go invincible forever? Slowking used Seek Inspiration. Did not actually use Chaos Crawler. Are you sure? Chaos Crawler does a game state check on the attack name used. Yeah, but I guess it doesn't like swap from using Seek Inspiration to Chaos Crawler. Jake Gearhart is 100% sure. It uses the effect of the attack, not the attack name. I would have assumed it was like using Metronome, I guess, in like Metronome copies. Well, I guess Metronome copies the attack, and then like, but you used Metronome, you didn't use that attack. So I guess I would assume that there was a little switcheroo that happened in there, but I guess not. So Terrakion had the same sort of attack. That's how it worked. Yo, thank you, Jesse, for the Prime sub in the 89 months. Okay, well, now that I know that you can use this attack back-to-back turns, that's kind of good in Slowking. Yep. Yeah, that's really good in Slowking. All right, so it'll be good in Slowking, and will be good in Gym Leader Challenge, I think. Because, yeah, I mean, just getting a turn of invincibility in Gym Leader Challenge can be very effective. Of course, you do have to swap out the Giratina from Lost Origin, or not Lost Origin, from Lost Thunder that many people play, which is a tough sell because it is such a good card. But this effect is very strong too. I think that what this card offers is it offers in standard format Slowking a way to compete with single prize decks, which is pretty significant because it's one of Slowking's weaknesses right now, is that it has a tough time competing with single prize decks that play Shaman, right? You got the Compendium. Can Slowking use Seek Inspiration to copy Terrakion's Cavern Tackle on successive turns? Yes, you can. Slowking did. There you go. Boom. Right there, folks. It's right there. Yeah, Cavern Tackle is like the same exact thing, actually, from Terrakion. There it is. Well, thank you, Chuats, for that Prime sub over on Twitch. Appreciate you. Yeah. Andrew G says, it doesn't matter what Slowking does. I'm bossing that Kangaskhan anyway. True and also real, but the Giratina is not really for the EX matchups. The Giratina would be for the single prize matchups, right? And the concept being, like, if I just force Giratina like every single turn, then you'll inevitably miss enough attacks that I'll work. It doesn't work against Samazet. It mostly is going to help versus Festival Lead. Now, is Festival Lead really even like a valid, World Championship deck? Is it a valid regional championship deck? It doesn't look like it's been putting up the results that it needs to be in this pitch black format in order to be like a serious contender, but Slowking, on the other hand, is, I think Slowking and Alakazam are more like your two top single prize decks from what I can see right now. The Lurky Turkey, Mega Golurk EX. And thank you, Jake Gearhart, for that ruling update there. I really appreciate that. I wouldn't have known that otherwise, so thank you. Mega Golurk EX, 350 hit points. It's got the power limiter ability. Pokemon can only attack if you have 10 or more cards in your hand. Okay. Goliath Punch does just 300 damage. And it does 32 itself. I really hate when Mega Pokemon damage themselves. That to me is extremely not cool, because the upside of the Mega Pokemon is supposed to be that it has like an egregious amount of hit points that maybe your opponent can't knock out. And then the downside of Goliath Punch just like puts you right at that 320, which pretty much all decks are calibrated to try and hit that, right? Because you've got Dragapult has 320 hit points. So like 320 hit points is like the number that all decks pretty much have to be able to hit. Yeah, so not a good card. You could, I mean, the thing is like you could put Mega Golurk in like an Alakazam deck, right? As an alternate attacker. But the thing about that is that you've already got Toucannon. Like Toucannon's just better than Golurk as an alternate attacker. It only takes 1 energy and it's still a single prize Pokemon. So I don't see a world where Golurk is really worth it. Even as an alternate attacker in the Alakazam deck. And the new Mew EX copying this, yeah, you're not going to want that either, yes. You could use this against Rockets in Kazam. Yeah, but the Toucannon is better in Alakazam against Rockets. Alakazam Toucannon is just better than this. Yeah, Toucannon is better. So just play Toucannon. If you want like a spicy tech in your Alakazam deck. Enamorus. Rising Heart, 100 damage plus 100 more. That's not a good attack. I mean, 200 for 2, even if you've got all the guys. Yeah, that gimmick deck is quite bad, unfortunately. Sandshrews got Ascension. Okay. Ascension is always like a premier attack for a single prizer to have. Just instantly evolves up into its stage 1. But unfortunately, Sandslash is not very good. 60 for 1, extremely underpowered. Are there any good Sandslash? I don't think so. Nope, there really aren't, huh? You've got this one, which is kind of funny. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand in like Gym Leader Challenge, but even then it costs 2 energy, still only does 60. It's just not worth it. Onyx evolves into a Fighting Steelix. So notably, this Steelix can be played in Gym Leader Challenge because it is Fighting type, and it evolves from a Fighting type Onyx. It's got high density armor. If this Pokemon's at full HP, takes 60 less damage from your opponent's attacks. I mean, that is beefy. It's just really beefy. So, I mean, an effective 250 hit points and Hard Swing, 150 damage, not affected by resistance. Not affected by resistance is a big deal, but 4 energy is kind of a deal breaker for this card. I mean, the card is good in that it's the HP. Everything you read from like here on up is good. I would even say if this attack was like 3 energy, we'd be like talking. But 4 energy does feel somewhat disqualifying. It's just so much. I guess, right? Like, you just compare it to other Gym Leader Challenge cards like Wailord, right? So, like, Wailord is kind of like your premier... Wailord is your premier, like, stage 1 tank guy, right? In Gym Leader Challenge format. It's got 240 hit points. For 4 water energy, it's doing 210 damage. And then we look at Steelix. And Steelix has an effective 250 hit points if it's got, full HP. And then does 150 for 4. How hard is it to get 4 energy on a mon in GLC fighting? Fighting is usually a low energy deck. You do have options now, though, because in Gym Leader Challenge, you've got Barbaracle. And there's a lot of fighting decks play Barbaracle. How do you spell Barbaracle? There we go. You've got Barbaracle with the Stone Arms ability, which can get you, like, cheat you an extra fighting energy. And then you've also got Stone... Is it... Not Stonejourner. It's the stone guy. He's made out of, like, salt cubes or whatever. Garg. You got Garganackle. Energizing rock salts. Hey. Once during your turn, you may attach a basic fighting energy from your discard pile to one of your Pokemon. Heal 30 from it. So, like, there are ways. There are ways to juice energy onto your guys. You could do it. You could do it for sure. And it's kind of fun. I mean, I think it's cool. You could play reversal energy, which could, Raihan reversal energy could kind of get you that attack going instantly. So I'm not going to completely write it off because, in Gym Leader Challenge, like, he's kind of a tanky guy. The ignoring the resistance, that's like a must have. If it only did 150 without that, then, like, that's unplayable. But one of the biggest issues with fighting attackers is that they all get resisted by, like, the psychic deck. So having a fighting Pokemon, let's look at it this way. Beefy fighting Pokemon that does not get one-hit KO'd by psychic Pokemon. And hits through resistance. So, I mean, like, oh yeah, there's Colossal too. You could play Colossal, dude. Tar Generator. My goat. So I'm just saying, it's interesting. You're not getting one shot by Iron Boulder. You're not getting one shot by Gallade. You're not getting one shot by Giratina. You're not getting one shot by anything in the Psychic deck, really, which is a big deal because the Psychic deck is like fighting's worst matchup right now, right? And one of the things that fighting in Gym Leader Challenge usually leverages is that Ogidogi, is just a basic Pokemon that can have 230 hit points. It's one of the strongest cards in the format, right? Adrena Power, your basic Pokemon with 230 hit points, and Good Punch does 170 damage for 2. Absolutely broken, right? But you get one-tapped by everything in the Psychic deck. Just absolutely shredded. So what Steelix could offer you is like a game plan where you are, where you're going Steelix against the Psychic deck. And you could even heal it, right? You could play healing cards. It actually has some pretty good synergy with Garganackle. If your opponent is trying to chip damage onto your Steelix to break that ability, then Energizing Rock Salt can kind of like heal that. So that's pretty cool. Are there any good Onix? Well, let's check. I think there is. Maybe. Yo. Put an energy card for... No, that's not good. Screech. Land Crush. No good Onix. They're all bad. Because you could play Relicanth. I guess they're not all the worst things I've ever seen. This one goes invincible for 1 if you play Relicanth. So that's like kind of... Oh, this one. Rage. There you go. Yeah. 10 plus 10 for each damage counter on it. Still, you're not doing that much, right? I mean, if your opponent swings into your Onyx and has 180 damage on it, I guess you're doing like 190 for 2. Which, like, at the end of the day, you could just buff Hard Swing to be up to, like, I mean, you've got Strong Energy, you've got Muscle Band, you've got Premium Power Pro, you've got Fighting Dojo. Like, there are plenty of ways to buff your Steelix's damage output in Gym Leader Challenge. So, like, it doesn't really matter. I don't really know that, like, the Relicanth would be worth playing for that, right? You know what I'm saying? Oh, this one is better. Yeah, this one is way better. Raging Swing. This attack does 50 damage for each damage count. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Yeah, dude. Sure. Just gonna freaking annihilate anything, dude. If your opponent like smacks you, your opponent smacks you for any amount of damage, you will just instantly one-hit KO it with Raging Swing. You do have to have 4 energy on it, but still, like, I think we're kind of assuming that at this point, right? I mean, I think that if you're playing Steelix and fighting, you're going to play it like a Wailord deck, right? And we're kind of starting to think about it that way. And if you think about the fact that, like, Colorless and Psychic are the other 2 tier 1 meta decks, right? Well, Steelix does one-hit KO everything in both those decks, except for Gallade, and all you need is 1 damage buff to knock out a Gallade. So, like, it's doing enough damage. It's lower than I would have liked, but it is doing enough. All right, the new Onyx, Guard Press, takes 30 less damage from attack. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah. You could actually just Guard Press for 30 with the Relicanth in play, right? Because Relicanth. Yeah, you just put this sucker on the bench. Relicanth, Memory Dive, each of your evolved Pokemon. So, like, this one might actually just be the best one. And you're taking minus 90 damage from attacks. Minus 120 with a pod helmet. Dude, you're a freaking beast. And you play Ice Cream Cone. All right, I think Tank Steelix is a real. Yeah. This one's the one you play for sure. Yeah, this is probably better than the Steelix attack in a lot of applications. Sometimes you're going to want to take a one-hit KO though. So. Yeah, that's insane. That is insane. All right, I think Tank Steelix is like a very viable deck in Gym Leader Challenge for sure. Now that I've kind of like gone through all the thinking about it, it checks a lot of boxes and reminds me a lot of like the Tank Wailord decks that we see in Water. Except it's, a different card pool. So that's pretty exciting. You get all the upside of being able to play fighting. You've got the Soul Rock Lunatone engine. You've got Ogie Dogie, which you can play as well. So like if you're up against a grass deck, well, screw Steelix. We're going Ogie Dogie if you're up against grass, right? Ogie Dogie also like generally likes energy acceleration too. So it's not like you're it's not like you're only running energy acceleration for Steelix. You'd also be, Ogie Dogie likes that energy acceleration also. The Stone Fighting Energy. Oh yeah, Stone Fighting Energy, dude. Steelix could be taking minus 140 damage for sure. That's broken. All right, cool. Love that. Groudon, Savage Ground. All right, so Groudon and Kyogre both have attacks that do buffs with the stadiums that have legendary in their names. This one, it can do 270 damage for 3. Okay. This one, 110 for 1. I mean, the genies are bad. They're really bad. None of them are good. Nidoran. Oh, how cute is that? It's like a stitched artwork that's like really, really nice looking. I like that a lot. Find a friend, search your deck for Pokemon, put it in your hand. Classic Nidoran style ability. And then Nidoqueen. Once during your turn, you can flip a coin if heads. It's a gust effect. And then Giga Impact 150. I think there are, there's a Nidoking who's good. If you have Nidoqueen in play, ignore all energy costs in the attacks used by this Pokemon. Hey, yo, do we have a Queendom deck? Finally, in Gym Leader Challenge, Nidoqueen. It's a Gust, Giga Impact, 150. Set up Nidoking, set up Nidoqueen. You're doing 190 for free? It's a lot to set up in Gym Leader Challenge. It's also unfortunate that you can only have one of each one. But it is pretty cool. I think that is that the premier Nidoqueen now in the Darkness card pool? Because you had this one, which is maybe, I guess, right? No, you had this one, which is like, okay. Yeah. So, I mean, you have a different one you can choose from now. This one's probably better than this one, so. All right. Cool. Oh, Spinarak also has Bug Out? Oh, wow. You can play lots of Bug Out, guys. All right, so you've got Sizzlipede, Spinarak, Masquerain, and Combee. That's 4. That's 16 Bug Out Pokemon that you can play. Okay. $16. That is plenty. And then you got Ariados, Secret Needle, prevent all damage by basic Pokemon. All right, and Toxic for Poison. Okay. Lure Out. Reveal the top 5 cards of your opponent's deck. Choose any other basic Pokemon you find there and put them onto your opponent's bench. Doesn't seem worth it. Mega Malamar, Psychic Marionettes. 70 damage for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Okay, so like you're supposed to be doing this, Lure Out, and then Psychic Marionettes. Just, you know, a 3-prize Pokemon that has 320 hit points. I mean, it's the same thing, right? Like, it's just a different way to, like, do 300 damage with a 3-prize Pokemon. And just none of it is very good, right? Just because putting 3-prize Pokemon as attackers in the active spot is not a game-winning strategy in the Pokemon TCG right now. Like, unless that guy is legitimately never getting knocked out, it's not really going to be an option, right? Druddigon. There's a better Druddigon for Gym Leader Challenge, and in Standard, that is not cutting it. Now, talking about Gym Leader Challenge, though, we've got a new Komodo. Let's go. 170 damage for 3. Solid damage output. And it's got the Scale Beat ability. Once during your turn, you can look at the top 6 cards of your deck and attach any number of basic energy you find there to your Dragon Pokemon in any way you like. Holy moly cow. Yeah, that's pretty good ability for Gym Leader Challenge. We actually had one of our badges this year was one using Blastoise at Gym Leader Challenge League with the powerful Squall ability, right? Yeah, Craig, one of our local league goers, has been brewing with this powerful Squall Blastoise for a while. And I think Kai won a badge with it this year. And that's the same effect. I mean, look at the top 6, attach any water energy you find there to your Pokemon in any way you like. However, what's really cool about the Komodo is that it can be any kind of basic energy, right? So any kind of basic energy can go to your Dragon Pokemon, and you can just rip some like insane hits off of this and launch attacks that otherwise were just completely out of the question. I think this is an incredibly strong ability for the Dragon card pool to have access to, because it really frees up your supporter use for turn to be able to go to other more powerful things. If you could just rip like a few energy throughout the course of the game, you're no longer pigeonholed into having to play like Raihan or, you know, Crispin or whatever. LeBron James is not coming back to Cleveland? What the heck, dude? What the freaking heck? That sucks. I thought King James was coming home. Stupid basketball. Yo, what's up, Elf Energy? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everyone, from Elf Energy. We're reviewing the newest cards from the Storm Emeralda Pokemon TCG expansion, which is going to be our upcoming Delta Rain set in November. But yeah, Scale Beat, that is very good. That is very good. And the fact that it's not just a bench sitter, but also is a guy that can just like crank out 170 damage makes it like a really worthwhile inclusion too, because at the end of the day, like if your attackers dry up, it could just accelerate some energy to itself and go. I mean, so you're getting some really good value there. Jangmo and Hakamo. Let's see, Jangmo. Yeah, those attacks are not good. Are there any good Jangmo or Hakamo? $60 hit point guy. I mean, he could be invincible, but it's still probably not worth it. You probably just want to play a 70 hit point guy. And then how about Hakamo? No. None of the Hakamos are particularly good. This one's got 90 hit points and free retreat. So, interesting. Not free retreat. A retreat of 1, excuse me. But yes, this card brings a lot to the table. It also kind of unlocks attacks that otherwise were probably not being considered at all in the Gym Leader Challenge Dragon card pool because of the energy limitations, right? Like all of a sudden there are 3 energy attacks that you can start to look at now, whereas before 3 energy attacks were really hard to justify, but now you can start to look at them, which I think is a big deal. In the Dragon card pool. Oh, does it have Dragon Claw? No, it doesn't have Dragon Claw. All right, I was gonna say that'd be kind of cool. Also, being able to just accelerate a bunch of energy onto like it does make Scale Beat does make your Dragonium Z's better, right? So in Gym Leader Challenge, a lot of Dragon decks will play Dragonium Z Crystal to allow them to one-shot things like Wailord. Right, you got Dragonium Z. It gives the Pokemon it's attached to a GX attack, but the Pokemon has to have the Dragon Claw attack. And there are a bunch of Pokemon with the Dragon Claw attack, like this Rayquaza here, which got a good 2 energy attack, Breakthrough Assault, 110 for 2. And then Dragon Claw, so like it does really enable those. Destructive Drake GX, discard all basic energy from this Pokemon, does 80 damage for each energy discarded. So that's pretty cool. I dig it, but yeah, let's see. What were we looking at? All the different dragons. Right, and there's just a lot more dragon attacks that you could conceivably have access to. Probably no additional evolutions because you're already thinking like, okay, well, I might play like Garchomp and Hakamo because having Dragon Call would be pretty good, but like you don't want to have like too many evolutions in there. Obviously, with Raging Bolts, the Komodo is very good because you share the energy type. Raging Bolt's already one of the strongest basic dragon attackers. Thunderburst Storm can just snipe off, pick off things while your opponent's setting up. But with like Scale Beat, I mean, that becomes, I mean, your potential for Raging Bolt becomes like extremely high. You could even access Trifrost the old-fashioned way. You'd have to get 5 energy. I mean, Trifrost is certainly one of the strongest attacks in Gym Leader Challenge. It's very difficult to access. Are you going to jam a bunch of water and metal energy in your GLC deck in order to access that? Probably not, but you could, though, is the thing. I mean, you could. Not that you would, but you could, which is pretty nice. There are things like this Miraidon, 160 for 3. There's not really a lot of reason to play Lightning Energy, but 160 for 3 is pretty good. This thing, flip coin of heads, invincible, kind of funny. Oh, I can't play Radiance. Frick, dude. Radiant Eternatus was going to go crazy. Regidrago becomes a lot easier to access. This is like notoriously one of the most difficult attacks in the Dragon card pool to access. Dragon Energy, you could play this Regidrago, 240 for 3. Zygarde, Judgment Surge. Yeah, all those guys. Anyways, I think that the Komodo is quite good. New Azurill. Search your deck for an energy and attach it to one of your bench Pokemon. I think this card has a lot of potential. In the same way that, like, Smoochum has a lot of potential. It gets special energy. That's the thing about this card. Colorless, baby Pokemon, 30 hit points, free attack, bounce, charge. Search your deck for an energy and attach it to one of your bench Pokemon. Can be any energy. Can be a special energy. So, for that, Azurill will always be a card of note because it can accelerate special energy from the deck to other attackers, right? So that is a notable card and could see play in anything that wants to like go turn 1, get another energy into play. And the thing that I really love about this card is that the attack is free, which means that you could retreat into it if you wanted to. Just a very strong attack effect. Could be good in Standard, could also be good in Gym Leader Challenge, since it accelerates those special energy into play. So that card is quite strong. We've also got Altaria with the Cotton Carrier ability, or basic Pokemon in play have no retreat cost. Cool. So just free retreating for basics. If you wanted to play Altaria instead of Latias, you could. But, I mean, we kind of already have this ability for Latias EX. It's easier to get Latias EX into play than it is to evolve an Altaria into play. So probably won't see any play until maybe after Latias rotates. But after Latias rotates, that'll be a card worth looking at. Kecleon, reveal any number of Pokemon from your hand, 30 damage for each Pokemon type you revealed. Yo, we need dual Pokemon back. Gotta have dual Pokemon back. Dual type Pokemon, so that you can, like, you know, only have a few Pokemon in hand. You're revealing a bunch. That's kind of a meme, but another gimmick to the gimmick deck. And, of course, we've got Mega Rayquaza EX, 280 hit point, basic Pokemon EX with a Champion's Roar ability. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to your bench during your turn, you can use this ability. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck. Attach a basic energy you find there to this Pokemon. Shuffle the remaining cards and put them on the bottom of your deck. Then Storm Emeralda for a Fire, Lightning, and a Colorless. Does 50 damage times the number of Fire and Lightning energy attached to all your Pokemon in play. So you are trying to just get as much energy in play, do lots of damage. the thing about this is that the engine is cool, and the engine probably works. And you've got this Talonflame 2, which 280 hit points, Stage 2 Pokemon with the Excited Dive ability. If this Pokemon's in your hand, you have a colorless Mega Evolution Pokemon in play, you can just put it straight onto your bench. It's got free retreat. It's got the Claw Hunt attack, which allows you to search your deck for 2 cards, put them into your hand, while also dealing 150 damage. So, like, you've got yourself a little package there. You've got the Adventuring Lantern, which search your deck for a Fire and a Lightning energy. Obviously perfect, handcrafted for Mega Rayquaza. And then as far as energy acceleration goes, you could play Magmortar and Electivire, but I wouldn't suggest that. I would probably suggest just playing Electric for now with your Mega Rayquaza, because you can charge lightning energy from the discard pile into play while also using Champion's Roar. You could also use this new freaking Rayquaza cap to get the game started, right? So yeah, you've got this for each of your Pokemon in play that has a Mega Rayquaza cap attached to it. Search your deck for basic energy attached to that Pokemon. So like turn 1, you're probably going like Rayquaza cap. And then turn 2, you're trying to launch Storm Emeralda. Trying not to get one hit KO'd by things. Yeah. You could play Mega Rayquaza. Okay, it's worth noting you could play Mega Rayquaza with Bouffalon, right? Which does make the deck, I think, significantly stronger. You could get your Bouffalon out. You can fan Rotom for all those. Just get that moving. That's pretty cool, right? I mean, Bouffalon makes it so that your guy takes 60 less damage from attacks. So 60 less damage from attacks. We're talking 340 hit points, which is a respectable amount of HP for a Pokemon that gives up 3 prizes to have. 280 is not really enough for a guy who's just a beat stick. It's enough for a Pokemon like Mega Absol, who is like being extremely disruptive. I do think that lightning weakness generally is like a good weakness to have in the Pokemon TCG right now. Mega Manectric decks are not exactly tier 1. So that's fine. Yeah, you've got Lively Stadium too. You've got Lively Stadium. You've got, well, we're not playing Lively Stadium. We're playing the new Legendary Summit. Maybe. I mean, okay. But yeah, you've got Bouffalon. Make this guy beefy. So like this card could be okay. It could be okay. It could be a turbo deck. I mean, in order to really work, your Rayquaza would need to be dodging 1-hit KOs pretty easily. I think the Bouffalon can certainly make that happen. You're still probably going to have a tough time against your single prize decks. But like, don't all these kinds of decks have bad single prize matchups? So like, you're probably just losing the single prize matchup unless, yeah, actually, I don't know that there is an unless, right? I mean, I guess you could play a Magmortar Electivire deck that is just Magmortar and Electivire, and then like you just play like a couple of Mega Rays for when it's time to Mega Ray, and you're just like kind of accelerating energy into play, and you're playing Magmortar. Like you are playing a single prize deck that also has like a Mega that can smack things. So like, I'm not gonna write this off. I think that the attack is certainly very strong. You just 1-hit KOing everything. Fighting resistance is pretty good resistance to have in the Pokemon TCG, resisting, all those folks out there that like to play Lucario and Cynthia's Garchomp. So you're resisting those. And then lightning weakness is pretty much the best weakness you could have. Bouffalon is going to help versus like your Festival lead matchup. Alakazam, you could play Tex for the Alakazam matchup. Rayquaza could be a top deck. It could. It certainly could. I mean, I can't say that I've like built it or tested any games with it. I mean, the set comes out in November, but it could be a top deck. I'm wary because, 3-price Pokemon that just do a lot of damage haven't really been a recipe for success yet. But I think that this card This card can do a lot of damage and has access to Bouffalon. So I think that is potentially something that we haven't quite seen yet. You know, Kangaskhan, or like basically what your Bouffalon decks in formats past have kind of been like Mega Kangaskhan, or like your like Terapagos decks. But those are all weak to fighting, and there have been powerful fighting decks to keep those in check and pretty much make those tank and heal strategies kind of like worthless. Where this Mega Rayquaza actually having a fighting resistance and a lightning weakness kind of is like a huge difference maker, right? So, oh yeah, you got Glass Trumpet too. Yeah, freaking Glass Trumpet, dude. That's crazy. So, yeah, I think that's pretty good. Flareon Rayquaza, I don't know that you need to play Flareon, but you could. I don't know that you need to, but you could. I mean, Flareon juices energy into play. I think I like the idea of Mega Ray, Bouffalon. I mean, you have to decide, like, are we going Terra? Are we going... I mean, if you're going Flareon, usually Flareon really likes to have, like, the Noctowls, the whole Terra Pokemon thing. I'm thinking Terapagos and Trumpet still. Yeah. Right. It's interesting, though, right? I mean, there's certainly some brewing to be done. This card has potential. The Bouffalon really makes this card have a lot of potential, I think. And you could always play a Talonflame in there if you wanted to. Yummy Ongiri. Heal 30 damage from reactive Pokemon. Heal 30 more for each Yummy. How do you say that word? Is it Onigiri? I don't know how to say it. Anyways, Yummy Sushi in your discard pile. It's sushi. So, if you've got 3 in your discard pile, you're going to be healing 120 Onigiri. There we go. Didn't I live in Japan? Yeah, when I was like 7. Onigiri. Thank you. Onigiri. I was like 7 when I lived in Japan. 7, 6, 5. I started elementary school there. It's been a while. It's 30 years. Yeah, we'll only have access to Bouffalon for a couple of months. It's true, because this comes out in November, and then rotation happens in the spring. I mean, but still, that's not no time. Mega Raycap. All right, these cards, I'm not going to lie. There are some of these cards that I feel very disappointed by. Yummy Onigiri is like, okay. I think it's a fine healing card. If you're playing 4 healing cards, sure. First one does 30. Next one does 60. Next one does 90. Last one does 120. That's cool. I think that's cool. Cool little effect. Adventuring Lantern, obviously good for the Rayquaza deck. Also just funny that they have like a typed energy searcher like this and didn't just print like Vessel or Letter again. They just were like, yeah, we're gonna make it so that no more Letter, no more Vessel, just type specific. Custom Vest, the Pokemon card that's attached to takes 60 less damage from the attacks of your opponent's Mega Pokemon. Interesting. MC's Hype, draw 2. If your opponent has 3 or less prize cards, draw 2 more. That is not a good card. Arune, search your deck for 3 supporter or stadium cards in any combination, put them into your hand. Hello, Scott. Obviously, Arune is good for searching out. You can tell I'm still getting over my cold a little bit. Good for searching out the legendary stadiums because it can just go get you a supporter for next turn. And it can get you the legendary stadium combo, which you can then just pop into play. It's AA rune? Really? Like AA Ron? Really? It's not air rune. It's AA rune? Really? AA run? All right, AA run. That's crazy, really? That seems like trolling. But anyways, yeah. AA Ron can go get the freaking stadiums. Zinnia's Trust, switch your active Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. If you do move an energy from the previous active to your new active, it's like an energy switch. It's like a switch. Okay, sure. Switch and an energy switch. She's got red eyes. Very cool. Tate and Liza. I got very excited for Tate and Liza because the last Tate and Liza supporter was pretty good. This one is not. It's actually... I cannot believe how bad this supporter is. Like, I'm tilted. I'm tilted at how horrible this is. Draw 2 cards, and if there's a stadium of play with Legendary, put this card into your hand instead of the discard pile. It's so bad. I cannot believe that they even printed this garbage. I just can't. It's so bad. But anyways, here we are. So if I go through the effort of getting a freaking Legendary Stadium into play, this card should say draw 5 and come back to my hand. And the Legend Stadiums would still be bad, is the thing. That's the crazy thing. Is like, dude, you printed these terrible Legend Stadiums, and then you printed a terrible supporter to go with them. At least make it good. Oh, I guess, well, like it only comes back into the hand, so they couldn't make it too strong, because if it just said draw 5, like, everybody would just play that card. All right. I'm telling the Legendary Stadiums aren't bad because of their effects. They're bad because of the mechanic itself. So, in a way, it's like I almost didn't have to read any of them because the mechanic itself is not good. However, we're going to read the new one, of course. Evolution Pokemon in play have no abilities. That's pretty good. It is. But you have to have them both in hand, put them into play. Your opponent has to not have the counter. So, I mean, obviously the Legendary Lava Lake is quite good. But Pheasantipity EX is still in format. So, and so is Meowth, right? So, like, the ideal play, I think, would be to go, like, Unfair Stamp, Legendary Lava Lake, right? That would be, like, the ideal thing to do. And then even still, your opponent can go, all right, I'll flip the script, Kangaskhan. So, like, all the best draw abilities are on basics right now. And you've got, like, the Dunsparce, which it stops, sure. You've got Kadabra and Alakazam, which it stops. You've got Dracloak, which it stops, sure. But it doesn't stop Fez. It doesn't stop Meowth. It doesn't stop Kangaskhan. It doesn't stop many of the strongest draw Pokemon in the format. So I would have liked it if this said Pokemon in play have no abilities. That's what this should say. This should say all abilities. Now, if this said all abilities are off, then I think we'd have a card on our hands. But Pokemon is, like, allergic to printing good cards now. They just won't do it. They're especially, like, good disruption or ability lock cards, right? Like, they just won't freaking do it, dude. Well, they won't print, like, actually good ability lock cards. I'm telling you, The most average ability lock card that they print now is like Gastrodon. They're like, oh yeah, here. They're like, oh, I got you an ability lock card right here, folks. They're like, oh yeah, look at how disruptive we're going to be. Only works on the bench and only works on bench stage 2 Pokemon. Holy crap. Or like Bastiodon, right? Bastiodon only works while on the bench. Yeah, it's just like, you know, that kind of stuff. They just put like such ferocious limits on everything now. So you don't really have any like truly goated disruption cards. So this card, yeah, is it disruptive? Sure. Is the artwork on it amazing? The artwork on this card is absolutely incredible. I think it is so freaking sick. This card looks beautiful. Do I wish it was really good? Yes. In fact, all of the legendary stadiums look absolutely amazing. They look so good. They really do. The artwork on them all is amazing. But it's like the mechanic is very tough to justify, considering you are losing 2 cards to an opponent that can just put 1 stadium down and two for 1 you, right? And that, not to mention, you probably have to commit like 4 spots, because you got to play 2 of each half to consistently get it into play. And then you probably got to play some of this idiot too, like maybe 1 or 2, which is like not what you want to be doing. I guess you could just play 2 of each and just hope you draw into it, but that's probably not happening. So you probably have to play this thing. And then you got Legendary Summit. When knocked out by damage from an opponent's attack, both players' colorless Pokemon give up 1 less prize card. And Legendary Trench. When a Pokemon in play is healed, double the amount of HP healed. They're cool cards. All of them except Legendary Trench. So like Legendary Summit and Legendary Lava Lake are both what I would classify as like defensive stadiums, where you're like putting it into play and being like, please don't counter it, please, right? And then if your opponent does counter it, then your stadium did nothing, like literally had no effect, which is like the worst case scenario for any card in your deck, is for it to get played and have 0 effect on the game. Legendary Trench is a card that you could play proactively. If you put Trench into play and then play a healing card, it doubles that healing card's effect. So Legendary Trench might be the best one of the bunch, because it doesn't really matter if your opponent counters it, because if you're playing the card with like some healing cards, then you're getting value out of it instantly. So yeah, like you can use this card on your turn the turn you play it. And just thinking about the consequences of Legendary Trench, like if you were playing, I know it's kind of a meme at this point, but if you're playing Pokevital, dude, you play Pokevital A, dude, with the Trench, this card says heal 300. That's a lot, man. I mean, when we're talking 300 damage heal, that's a lot. That's a lot to heal, right? Your Jumbo Ice are healing 160, dude. Your Jumbo Ice Creams are the same effect as a Pokevital A. That's like that's pretty insane. It's absolutely insane. You've got the new Onigiri healing 60, 120. What, this thing can heal up to 200, right? 180 and 240? Right. I mean, that's crazy. So that's pretty crazy. But again, you're going to have to play 4 Legendary Trench. What, are we really like playing 4 Legendary Trench? Are we going to play Wishy Washy EX, which heals 50? Are we going to play Hero's Cape to give it 360 hit points? Yeah, something like that. Why are these cards not legal in Gym Leader Challenge? Because they both have the same name. Legendary. They both are called Legendary Lava Lake. So you can't play them in Gym Leader Challenge because they have the same name. It's the same thing as like Pokemon V Union and stuff. It's like how you can't play... Like, you can't play 4 of this half in a deck and 4 of this half in a deck. You can only play 2 of each, right? It's the same name, yeah. So they can't be... Yeah, these cards would be worse in Gym Leader Challenge for sure. I don't... Yeah. Probably Legendary Lava Lake would be the best one. This one's kind of crazy. It would be crazy for colorless, I guess. But, like, no, there still just wouldn't be worth it in Gym Leader Challenge either. And I forget, what's this Mew do? This Pokemon can use the attacks of any of your bench Pokemon. That's kind of crazy. Free retreat. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, Mew is good. I forgot about Lida. That card's crazy. Oh, only if one of your Mega Evolution Pokemon was knocked out last turn. Still, it's probably pretty decent. All right, so that's it for Delta Rain. What do you guys think? You guys think the Bug Out's going to be good? No. No, you don't think Bug Out is going to be good, do you? No, come on. Bug Out is the only good thing in this set. Bug Out. So are we playing 4/4 Masquerain? We're playing 4 Combi, 4 Sizzlers, 4 Spinarak, or not a 4, yeah, 4/4 Masquerain, yeah, 4 Combi, 4 Sizzler, 4 Spinarak, and a 4/4 Jellicent. Okay. We're on Mega Slowbro with Heroescape and the double healing stadium with Jacynth to heal 300. Okay. Yeah, what does Slowking do again? Oh yeah, Mega Slowking is released. Right? No, Mega Slowbro. That's right, Slowbro. Shellnado spin 180 damage. If it's damaged by an attack, place 12 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. I don't think so. Kofu puts things on the bottom. I suppose we could play Kofu. Yo, Ted, you gotta come out to a 3K, dude. Gotta come out to a 6K. Prove that your boulderless psychic deck is not fraudulent. Prove to a lot. Combo it up with like a regional. Take a little vacay. That's what Emma did. Yeah, that'd be hype, dude. It's pretty far. Yeah, well, you know. YOLO, right? It's freaking YOLO. Are you seriously going to go your entire life without ever visiting the Full Grip Games in Akron, Ohio? Are you serious? You're not going to make the trip out to GLC's homeland? Really? Sure you will. You can cook me with the deck at Worlds. I guess I will be at Worlds. That's true. There's absolutely no way you can beat my new colorless deck. New colorless deck is so broken, dude. All right, what are we feeling in standard right now? Now that the dust has settled a little bit on pitch black. What are we liking? Azul won an online tournament with Festival Lead last night. Cool. I see. Very nice. Looks like a Festival Lead deck for sure. It's got Tool Scrapper in it. And 3 Air Balloon. Cool. I dig it. List seems no nonsense. That's nice. Like that. I mean, I hope Festival Lead is real. That'd be cool. Festival Lead, very good. Mega Lucario won a freaking online tournament last night. With Hero's Cape? And we got Mega Lucario, Hero's Cape. That's cool. What's the Lucario list look like? It's got Hero's Cape. It's got 2 Wallies. It's got Dunsparce. That's what it looks like. That's what it do. That's interesting. That was the Muji's Dojo tournament. Grimmsnarl. 2 Cannon Terapagos. Hey, yo. Terra Cannons. Yo, thank you, JD, for the sub. 49 months. Appreciate you, JD. Thank you. Exchange all unowned. Yeah, okay, sure. All right, what's up with the Terra 2 cannon? Is there what do you Terra 2 cannon? Which Terra Pokemon should we play in the Terra 2 cannon deck? Corstone, Wellspring. Not this thing. Pikachu. I mean, Pikachu doesn't get one shot, right? Wait. Oh, God. How do I keep pressing the test deck? If I had a nickel. Wellspring, Pika, and Terapagos, 1 each. Yeah, it seems good. Yeah, give me the SAR, dude. Yeah. All right, we're blinging this thing out. Cool. So then let's think about what ace spec we got. Unfair stamp. Run one Joltik. What are we doing? What are we doing with the Joltik? Did I see a bug Azul last night? A mid-match board reset when it placed everything down and gave both players 12 prize cards? That's pretty beast. Accelerating energy is true. It does accelerate energy. I assume that we want the option to be able to actually attack with Wellspring, right? Max Belt with Bengals is the way, just to one hit KO things. That was crazy how it. You know, Max Belt. All right, what if we're actually like hitting crazy knockouts with Max Belt though? Crispin, yeah, get these energy accelerators out of here, I think, right? Like, dude, I guess we should play like a Crispin or two just to be able to hit with Wellspring. I guess. Lanazade. One Ultra Ball is crazy. What's the best place for finding GLC deck lists? You can go to gymleaderchallenge.com. Recently updated. There's also some great Discord communities. Tricky Gym Discord, discord.gg/trickygym, and also the Turbo Blaze Discord as well. 3-3, the one fan wrote him. Do we just want to go like Wellspring? Is Pika even worth it? Could we just go Wellspring? I guess like what matchup is Pikachu like the Terra Pokemon of choice, right? Okay, that all seems good. Energy Search. Brave Bengal, Max Belt, Crispin. Like 2 bosses orders seems so lame. Problem is you like have to have a Terra Pokemon, right? You have to. So in order to get things going, you like have to have one of your guys. Is it worth it to play Latias? Like I guess. This is so much energy. Our guys don't take this much energy. Oh, yeah, can't type in Psychic. That's a no-go. Yeah, we should probably play a Pikachu in here for sure. Right, for your Meganium decks and stuff. Sure. I think the Terapagos, should we play a Briar? Will we ever Briar? What if we Briared, you know? Grass, water, lightning. Sacred Ash. Yeah, I should probably run like a little bit more recovery. I cut the Night Stretcher. I could play an Ash. And then I could play... I feel like you just need more Ultra Balls. Because you just have to have the Terra Pokemon in play turn 1, right? So that's why I'm playing like 4 Dawn 4. Like, you just, the whole deck doesn't work if you don't get a freaking Terra Pokemon down, right? I'm not really planning on attacking with my guys. I want to only attack with 2 cannon, realistically. How do you power? I'm not planning on powering up Pikachu. Pikachu is only there to be a Pokemon that doesn't get one hit KO'd. Dang, dude, it's tough. Tough to fit stuff, you know? Lana's Aid seems good to get back energy and Pokemon. I could definitely see myself using Lana's Aid on a turn. Let's just get in there and try it. See what's up. We'll go 3s. 58 cards. I wanted an energy search in here. That's what I wanted. Latias does not seem essential. You are right. I think we can cut that. Energy Search. Latias can go. I'd rather just play a second Air Balloon, I think, than a Latias. Then I could just play like an extra energy just to see them a little bit more. 7 seems fine. Yeah, let's let her rip and see what happens. Do you want to run like a do you ever put anything crazy like a Rabska in here to help deal with Dragapults? Is that ever worth it? Terra Koraidon good for the Kang matchup. Hilda for energy and Noctowl. I have mostly Dawns now, but like Hilda could be okay, I guess. You could play even the Chi-Yu for the Festival Lead matchup's not as good now because they play a. Well, I guess you'd have to play an Enhanced Hammer, right? To remove the growing grass energy. So you'd have to do that. As planned, we've got a Dawn in the opening hand and Ultra Ball, so I can go get my Terra guy. Going first, feels good. Ultra Ball is always tough to play, but that is fine. Get rid of those. We'll just go get Fan. Then we Dawn for the basic next turn. We get Noctowl, Picky Peck. Sure. Go ahead. I've got 3 Dawn in here, and actually I have 4 Dawn, I think, and 3 Ultra Balls. So that's how I am getting the that's how I'm getting the Terra Pokemon into play. In this list, I've also got 3 Terra Pokemon, so like decent amount of outs to them. Yo, we just win. Let's freaking go, guys. Let's go. Broken deck, dude. Dragapult washed. Absolutely washed. Yeah, I'll just bench that. Noctowl. We're going to get Rare Candy and Air Balloon. And we're going to Dawn for the Pokemon. And it's Jover, dude. Nice knowing you. GG's. You just got cannoned. Free matchup. The Rondo. 160. Blammo. Let's go. This is fun, though. This is fun. I love the Toucannon card. He's like one of my favorite cards from the set. Probably my favorite card from Pitch Black. You know, is Festival Lead just the GOAT deck? I know his will beat Pulse in Top Cuts. But is that just like anecdotal? Or do you think that that's like replicable? We could play Fluttermane in here for the Festival Lead matchup. Gotta play Fluttermane, dude. Yeah, we'll slap a Fluttermane in here for the lead. Luke Giffen was on Festival. You think he's bringing a bad deck? Yeah, Luke Giffen low-key goated, so probably not, yeah. I just want my Toucannon deck to be broken, okay? Just gonna pop some things with Toucannon. Festival Lead is, I mean, I was having some good experience with it on, I really was. On tabletop testing, so, I mean, I've been singing Festival Lead's praises for weeks now. Yeah, that deck's kind of crazy. Picky Peck. Another Hooter. Dawn. Gonna have to be this guy. This guy. Pass. Cool. Let's see what's up. Do I KO Badoo with Tromboni? Yeah, with Fly if I flip a heads. Or just with Fan Rotom if I find a stadium. Bunch of ways to do that. I guess it should have been a second Trumbeak. I should have gotten 2 Trumbeaks. Obviously, they're going item lock this turn, so it should have been Trumbeak. Yeah, that's my mistake. Now, Hilda would be, Hilda would be pretty good. I think Hilda would be like if I played Hilda, I could just go get. So yeah, we should probably play Hilda, right? Because Hilda could just go get the energy, and then I could knock out for the stadium too. I could also sob, retreat lock this thing. I guess I got Crispin, so we're just gonna guarantee the lock actually. Crispin and Lilies, I think. And then ideally, we want to find an energy. If I could like boss, that'd be sick. I know, I wouldn't need a Hilda if I just got the Trumbeak, so I should have just gotten the Trumbeak, obviously. That was my error. Saw block the Badoo. Gives us a little time. And then maybe I could start the game off with a double prize take. Torrential Pump. It's pretty good. Did I already look at Delta Rain? Yes, I did. It's the first hour or so of the stream. First couple hours of stream. Have I tried Toucannon and Zamazenta? Yes, actually. On Wednesday's episode of Deckbusters, I played that with Thad. It was quite good. I was impressed. What do I think about the comparisons of Slowking to Miraidon? I mean, they both end the games fast. They both end games quickly. I mean, so as far as that goes, like, sure, there's a comparison to be made there. But other than that, there's not many. See, now if I had an energy in hand, Hero's Cape on the Dracloak, holy crap. Hero's Cape to the bench. Wow, that is something, huh? Okay. Sure. Ooh, I did find energy. It's really interesting, actually, because now I could boss if I wanted to. Huh. That is like cringe and also annoying. So I'm going to do it 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Do I just knock it out with two? Can knock it out with Toucannon. I just like know I'm going to get punished if I do that. Knocking it out with Toucannon would be kind of funny, though. Yo, what's up, Noble? Just getting into the game. Any tips on how to improve? Yes, just practice. Practice for sure. Just keep getting your reps in. This is the best advice I could give you. It just takes time. You know, everybody... I think I'm just gonna like get this thing out of here. That seems sick. I don't know. The concept of a caped Dragapult was not something I really wanted to deal with, so. But yeah, just keep practicing, and it just takes time, right? I mean, like, you're learning a new trading card game like the Pokemon TCG is like learning a language. And it is not necessarily going to just be something that you can pick up overnight. You just have to invest yourself into the game, consume content like you are right now, right? Consume content, invest yourself into the game, immerse yourself in competitive play. And really, the best advice I could give you would be to make and surround yourself with friends who are also trying to improve at the Pokemon trading card game. Because that's the best way to really improve, is to get yourself a group of friends who's also into it. Because when you all can watch each other play and start to pick apart each other's lines and start to ask questions like, why'd you do this? Or wouldn't it have been better to do that? And so on and so forth, right? Then you're going to get better. You're going to get a lot better at the game. All right, so this is unfortunate because they did get the monkey and it can knock out both my guys. But this wouldn't have happened if I just got the freaking Trumbeak, okay? So that's my fault. Yeah, that is 100% my fault. And they're going to go down to like 2 prizes real fast. I think I just lose here, but that's cool. No, I don't have Meowth in this list, no. Yeah. That's tough. This Hero's Cape really messed me up, dude. I was not anticipating the Hero's Cape there. Thank you, Mr. Freeze, for that Prime sub. Maybe I should have just taken the 2 prize. A couple things I had to do differently there. I had to get the Trumbeak early. I think I also want to include 1 Hilda. I only have 3 Dawn, 3 Ultra Ball. Could be like Hilda instead of... Yeah, we'll just run this list back one more time, see how it goes. Accompanying Flute, now that would be beast. I feel like I want a 3rd Boss's Orders. Now here is that classic issue where you just don't have an out to Terra Pokemon. That's really the reason why I think that this is like the reason the Noctowl decks are just not really competitive right now, is because, I mean, like, I play a decent amount of outs to the Terra Pokemon. I've got 3 Ultra Ball, 3 Dawn, and 3 Terra Pokemon. So that's 9 outs, but it's still not enough. And I play a Lilies. So you would think, like, okay, well, it's fine. We'll just do this the old-fashioned way. Just gotta evolve up and start drawing cards with Toucannon. Terra Orb. Well, the thing about Terra Orb is I'd rather max out my Ultra Balls than Dawns, because Terra Orb only gets your Terra Pokemon. So it's like pretty low use anywhere else. Ditto was so big, right? Yeah, Ditto was huge. Being able to fan call for a Pokemon that could transform into a Terra Pokemon, that was like a key difference maker. I still think I'm going to win this particular game here because I could just evolve up. Like, my opponent's having a slow start. They got a freaking Mewtwo in the active. Like, it's going to be fine, right? Like, we're going to go Trombone, pass. And then we'll start drawing with Toucannon eventually. Yeah, go ahead. How about Terra Orb and Pokepad instead of Ultra Ball? Well, the Ultra Ball can also get Noctowl. So, like, Ultra Ball is, if I had Ultra Ball in my hand right now, we'd be cruising. So Ultra Ball is a good card to play because it's live for multiple different things. Terra Orb only is good in the first turn of the game, which, like, you don't generally want to, like, I could run one Terra Orb, but you're not really trying to run multiple Terra Orbs. No attach. There's no reason to attach because I don't know where I'm going to attack next turn. I play Air Balloon in the deck, so I can just, like, retreat. I think it's fine. I think I can hit 280. Maybe. Can I hit 280? Yeah, I can hit 280. I just got to... Oh, now I can definitely hit 280. Easy mode. I just have to trust the deck. Yeah, Ultra Ball is also outs to an early fan rotom. Right. Exactly, right. All right, Lightning Energy, that ain't it. That's fine. I have 3 cards to find off the top of the deck. Because I can Prism Tower, too, if I have to. Aerial Draw. And there we go. It's just that easy, folks. Let's see what else I get. Aerial Draw. Sheesh! And that's why we Aerial Draw first. Broken deck, dude. Dawn. And off the Dawn. And this is one where Pikachu is just the best one. Pikachu. Noctowl. Yeah. You get 2 buddies. Get my boys out. Hit maximum damage. I didn't realize how short on guys I was. It's fine. How much am I doing here? 280. Bingo. Let's go. We got the Pikachu down because Pikachu cannot be one-hit KO'd. So that's why you play Pikachu in this deck, so that you can play a single prize board. Yeah, so you can play a single prize board and not worry about having a 2 prize liability in play. And this should kind of just allow me to... Yeah, we should play Diplin in here. We should play Diplin in here with the Festival Ground Stadium. so that we could take a double knockout sometimes. Yo, even if you just put a Diplin in here against Festival Lead, dude. How crazy would that be? Just, you know, hit him with the old... Hit him with the old Festival Lead. All right, now this is sketchy because it got stamped. And this is always the problem with, like, the freaking Noctowl decks, is you just get, your hand gets disrupted so hard. It's pretty absurd how bad hand disruption is for you. All right, I got +2 cards because of Toucannon. The Lana, that is clutch. All right, clutch alert. Freaking clutch alert. Let's go. Rare Candy Toucannon. Aerial draw, money, stadium, Lana's. Oh yeah, we're taking care of business every day. Taking care of business. Okay. Yeah, we're doing plenty of damage. Cool. Let's do that. I could play Genesect and Tool. For sure we can. There's just only, there's only 60 cards you can put in the deck. It's kind of tough. You got all these freaking evolutions in here, But the thing is that I think Genesect stocks are just down generally because of the special red card, right? So it's like you're going to play the Genesect, which only prevents reset stamp. It doesn't actually prevent like the special red card play, which is kind of like equally bad for us. And here we're just going to trade single prizers over and over again. I am going to have to set up more guys. Okay, so we're going to Jewel Seeker first because I want to Ash. Uh-oh, shadow card. The game is breaking. No, don't break, game. Hang on, game. Hang on. No, stop it. No. I've been struck by the Demon Freeze card, and now we lose for no reason. Oh my God. I can't believe this is my life. Oh, yes. Smiling through it all. Smiling through it all, chats. Oh, it's just so good. No, the game is broken. The game will not finish. There's no points. There's no point. The game will not finish. We already know the deal. I've done this. I've done this song and dance too much before. Is it Area Zero that bugs things out? Just trying to get a win with my two cannon deck here, I would like it if you let me play the game, please. It's just crazy, man. It's crazy. Things just like consistently fall apart at the seams. It's really it's crazy. Getting hit with more cards that aren't there. Come on. Oh, it's all taking so long. I'm going to be so fried, dude. Oh, well, now I can't bench anybody. Naturally. Can't play anything out of my hand. Okay, here we go. It's just going to be, too much. All right, I'll attack. I'm not even going to freaking aerial draw, man. It's, just attack. Take your turn. There's no way. We're not going to finish. There's no chance, dude. How many decks do I have saved? That affects crashes and stalls. Is that real or is that made up? Yeah, are we in? Are we going to be able to play? Yeah, the game definitely has memory leaks. I mean, obviously, I can only play for like 30 minutes at a time before I have to reset. It's just pretty evident. So maybe the number of decks that I have saved is a problem. Each Shadow says, I never deleted a deck since launch. Entire parts of the app would insta-crash. That's crazy. And it's smoother now. That's crazy. Wow, that's interesting. I mean, why not try it? I do clear my apps out. Or I clear my stuff out pretty regularly. Please let me play. Just let me play. Please, I'm going to win. Oh, come on. I didn't choose Pikachu. And you're just going to skip my turn. I already know. Can I play? Can I play anything? Please. Please. Please, 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 please. I just want to notch a dub, you know? Like, is it that much to ask? I feel like I am running out of juice here slightly. Shadow Cards of Death, no! Stay away, stay gone. I've got a Trumbeak and a Toucannon. Okay, so I just need to go. I need just let me play a Dawn, please. Please let me play a Dawn. That's all I need to do. Please. At least the Dawn is not one of the demon cards. We'll take Crispin. Don't I have a hat for this? Yes. Dawn, Trumbeak, Toucannon, Terapagos. Okay. Come on. We're right there. We're right freaking there, man. We're right there, man. Just let it finish. We're so close. We're so close. Come on, hang in there. Come on. Let me put it into play. You already promoted a Pokemon for me. Okay, that wasn't very nice. I'll forgive it, though, if you just let me finish this game. All right, let me attach this energy, please. Please. Thank you. All right, I know. Risky. I'm going to try to aerial draw. Shouldn't do that. Okay. Shouldn't have taken that chance. Retreat, Toucannon. Attack. We made it. What a miracle. Okay. Now for the prize card selection. We can do it. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. They conceded. Yes. Now back to my Demon Shadow avatar with no shading. Very nice. See? I needed that Ultra League. Do I have too many friends? I probably have too many friends. It probably doesn't like that. I don't know. Maybe it's the decks. I don't even have a lot of decks, dude. Delete. 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 Not that many. Delete, delete. It's really not that many. I mean, you get them kind of almost. It might be too many, though, you know? Dude, what a fall off for Raging Bolt. How crazy is that? Raging Bolt used to be a deck that people respected. And now it's just not. Reboot the app. Oh, rebooting the app is a given. I don't simply play a game like that and then not reboot the app. Now, why do I have like 10 different Raging Bull variants? I know why. Hops Trevenant, my beloved. Grass Boys, Dragapult, Toucannon. That was like last week's Toucannon. That was a Mega Manetric deck we tried. It probably doesn't like the amount of friends I have on my friends list if I have to. I mean, like, but I can't, if people friend request me, like, if, you know, I can't, that's just going to be maxed out all the time. There's nothing I can really do about that. All right. Let's go. What's up, Brady? What's up in 81 months? How you doing, man? Thanks for the sub, dude. You work in IT, you'd be surprised how many people don't reboot. Rebooting is like the one thing that like fixes stuff. Like actually, rebooting is the only trick in the book that works. I do want one more boss. I do, but I looked at the list again and I was like, ain't no space. Like where the frick is the space coming from? It's already not enough ways to find our freaking Terra guys, as evidenced by this hand, where once again we are in a Terra Pokemon crunch. Okay, so what? We're up against. I sure wish I had some Terra Pokemon right now. Did the decks I was testing IRL a few days ago make it to the Discord? I no, had to run because I had to go pick up my child from daycare Wednesday, and I was on a time crunch to do that. So I haven't gotten to post lists yet, but I'll post lists from today's stream, many of which will be the same decks that I was testing. I'll post the decks from today's stream in the Discord for sure. It's easy just to copy paste them over. Taking pictures of physical lists sometimes is difficult. Oh, did I just prize my freaking... All right, if you just like sauce me up, you know, I'll just scoop. You just sauce me up, I'll scoop myself, you know. I thought for sure I had Shaman in this deck. Maybe I prized it. I probably prized it. All right, sauce me up and I'll scoop. Big dog. It's fine. If you take a 2-prize hit with Torrential Pump, then I'll go Fez. Hopefully off of Fez I find like a Dawn or something. Yesterday I was on oh, it's just Sob, they got nothing. Yesterday it was just I was with my son. I was not playing GLC. Yeah, he got sick. He had hand, foot, and mouth because he just started preschool. It's like a Goddard school. It's like a daycare preschool. It's like a daycare with a curriculum. It's basically preschool. He just started that, and so he's getting introduced to like a whole bunch of new germs that he hasn't encountered yet. So he got hand, foot, and mouth like within his first couple weeks, and so yeah, it's childcare has been a little stressed because he can't go to preschool without with hand, foot, and mouth. So like we're kind of just taking turns staying home with him. But he's finally like he's over it now. I mean, he's good, but today's his first day back since. So, but it did put a little bit of a stressor on us as far as like how much we were able to get done at the office this week. All right, finally, just pump me, dude. Just freaking pump me so that I can fez and we can see if I... And you can tell the problem with this deck is there's just not enough. You're going to knock out both my Peaky Pecks. I hate you. I hate you. I hate that you had this. I wish you didn't. All right, I can still take a knockout. I have to get out. It's got to be freaking... this sucks. And it's all because I prize my Shaman too. I have to find... What, Crispin and Terapagos? Sure enough, there it is. Okay. One of these has got to be Crispin. One of these has got to be Buddy Buddy Poffin. Buddy Buddy Poffin. Get them boys. Crispin. Doesn't he like stop attacks from basic non-colors? That's pretty good. Grass, water, lightning. How much are we doing right now? 180? Well, that ain't gonna do it. More. I require more. That's fine. Knocked out. We'll get Max Spell could just solve it. Sacred Ash. Sacred Ash to get back the 2 Peaky Peck is not... I don't really want to do that. Ultra Ball. We'll just get a... No, it's going to be Max Belt and Pad. So we're going to get... Okay. Kill him. Let's see. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. Dang. So if they get 4 energy on this thing, it could still take a knockout. That really sucks. But it's fine. Because then I go Rare Candy into this guy and then knock out. Well, it sucks. Yeah. It sucks that they can just knock out this Tropico so easily. Oh, yeah, they can. I got this guy, too. I really did not want to prize my Shaman this game. That was where we lost, for sure. And also me just having to sit around and wait for them to launch the first attack. Discarding a Grass Energy? And what a BM, dude. Just go ahead, just freaking win. I get it, okay? Knockdown decks are not good. They just, which is crazy because it's such a strong ability, right? They're just not very good in the meta right now. Are they just going to go in with Passimian this turn? Got an energy switch. Do it that way. Alright, that is extremely confusing. What are you doing? Like, I mean, I don't mind. Just let me win. I mean, I guess. Oh my gosh, do I actually just... No, with a lightning attach, I can actually crown Opal, which is crazy. So I think I just do that. Sure. Yeah, because I was 1 energy short of, or 10 damage short of being able to take the knockout with Unified Beatdown, so. That's fine. And then they could attack me with Kangaskhan, I guess. And they'd have to flip a heads in order to take the knockout. So that's not nothing. They could get their monkey going. Well, that's true. Well, they would also have to completely power up this Kangaskhan, which I guess is not the hardest thing to do because they've got like the ends plan or whatever, right? So like ends plan could move a couple energy to the active and they could take the knockout with Mega Kangaskhan. I mean, that would be bad. Surely that's what they're doing right here. Ends plan. Oh, this freaking sucks, man. I just don't get why they didn't attack last turn. Why did you do that? God, I wish I was playing a better deck. But I'm not. So sad. They got rapid fire combo for knockout. Fine. Oh, choose two. Oh, they always get me here. Wait, I should have discarded my Fizz. Oh, frick. I messed that up. Yeah, if I discard the Fez, then like I can't lose. Which would have been Beast. Should have done that. I haven't posted this list in the Discord yet because I'm still working on it. I was too locked in on like, oh, I really want to get a... It's fine. I mean, I do need to draw some cards. I only drew 2 off of Flip the Script. That is... This game is cursed, bro. I need to stop playing the Area Zero deck. It's just not... It's not good, you know? All right, this is where my hand disruption would go if I had some. Okay, cool. And then you're saying, like, all right, my opponent needs to not have, like, boss's orders to win. That's a little bit too much to ask, unfortunately. Just show it to me. I'll be on my way. I could have removed this, though. In which case, then I probably win this one. But also, they, like, completely misplayed by not attacking one turn. So the game wouldn't have even been as close if they had like actually not just totally skipped an attack one turn. So yeah, I'll put this list in the Discord, but I don't think that Toucannon, you like, there's been multiple games where I'm just not opening a Terra Pokemon. I guess like I could edit it one more iteration to see if we can like force there to be a turn 1 Terra Pokemon. I can play 4 Ultra Ball. I can play 4 Dawn. All right, we just do something crazy. Like, just play more Terras. Like, we're going to play lots of Terra Pokemon. We're going to only play 6 energy. we need to trim out like even more stuff. Like I can't play this Lilies. I like can't play the Brave Bengal. And you say like, okay, that's my list, right? And I'm playing so many consistency cards. You even cut like a Buddy Buddy Poffin, and I'm playing like a Terra Orb too. All right, and now we will never miss the turn 1 Terra Pokemon. Never. Two Buddy Buddy, 4 Pokepad, 6 Energy. Do I need 4 Candy? They're really good. The thing is that you're attacking with the 2. You kind of do need the 4 Rare Candy, actually. You need to be able to get those guys just like going. Do you need Ash? Yeah, because your stadium gets countered. I feel like you need the 2 recovery cards, probably Ash and Lonazade, because the Lonazade recovers your energy too. All right. Now, so after multiple games in a row of being able to like not get going quick enough. Wait, do I have Shaman in here? Did I just prize it? I did. Okay, so I just prized my Shaman and I got freaking bopped by the... I had a slow start. Got bopped by the... the freaking... I discarded 3 candy last game with Ultra Ball. Oh, yeah, because my guys who I was going to attack with turn 2 got knocked out. So, like, last game was a game where I was like, did I even attack? I attacked with 2 cannon once. I was getting fried, y'all. But you need, like, the 4 rare candy against the single prize decks, I think, where you're, like, having to turn those things out. I could see 3 rare candy. I've played 3 rare candy, and I felt like against single prize decks, I like ran out of gas. See? All right, we fixed it, chat. It's just that easy. All right, we're up against Polt. Now, if I had a stadium here, the 4th area 0 would go really hard, for sure. And we just kind of have to keep tweaking things, I guess, until we find that perfect balance to consistently get our Terra Pokemon into play. And then, really, we should have a pretty decent deck. Yeah, it's Fan Call. Dawn. I have all 3 Toucannon in my freaking hands. Pass. Let me see if we get item locked this next turn. Terra Cannon got top 5 last night. Top 5, you mean top 8. Got 5th place last night. In what tournaments? With Dustnor? The weird thing about Dusknoir with Toucannon is that Toucannon does more damage for the amount of bench Pokemon you have, but Dusknoir removes itself from your bench, right? So it's like a strange... Or what if we clutched? Oh, but they have Shaman down. So like our guy's not doing much. That's okay. We just go Trombone, Rare Candy Toucannon, Aerial Draw. Okay. Jewel Seeker. We want Crispin, Air Balloon. I just want more Pokemon is the problem, but I like need more owl stuff. Crispin gets the energy and the retreats. And then Buddy Buddy, I suppose, gets me another owl. Oh yeah, I forgot. I priced all my freaking owls. That's right. Prized all meows. You continuously find yourself in this kind of situation here where you're like, all right, if my opponent like has Risky Ruins and takes out a double prize here, that's really bad. And KO times 2. I mean, like, you saw there how powerful it was just having the Rare Candy in hand, right? Because, like, you just are going to... Rare Candy is one of those cards in this deck that you just want to see all the time, right? At the end of the game, being able to, like, spring Peaky Pecks up into Toucannons is like, you know, game-breaking. In the beginning of the game, being able to like spring them into play is like game breaking. So I feel like 4 Rare Candy, it's 3 or 4, but I'm the type of guy who usually will lean into that card in decks that want it. All right, so we got Phantom Dive. That's cool. It's not really cool. It's actually pretty bad. I don't have like a lot going on here. I need to find an area 0. I mean, like, I just can't find all that stuff without maybe Pheasantipity. Even then, like, prizing 2 Noctowls means that I just don't have the search ability that I need to take this KO. Right, I'm going to get +1 draw because of my Toucannon. Well, there's, I mean, okay, just in time, right? I don't have Lonzade, I guess. I have Max Belt. I need a Stadium. Bad. All right, Stadium. Holy crap, I'm goated at this. Holy moly. Yo, thanks, Connor, for the sub. Appreciate you. Thanks, boss. Dang, I'm just nuts, bro. I'm just him, you know? Bam. Yeah, I'm just a freaking beast. All right, drawing into all of that without Noctowl was extremely sketchy, though. All right, that was extremely sketchy. Yeah, my 2K line right now is 424, yeah. I don't hate the idea of playing Dusknoir in here. I don't. I mean, Dusknoir is kind of cool. Dusknoir is really good, right? It can allow you to do those things where you're taking multiple prizes at once. I like that. But again, is there synergy between... Is there synergy between like Dusknoir blowing itself up and needing a full bench for 2-cannon? We remove that and that. Do I have metal for Pikachu? No, I'm only playing one copy of Crispin in this list. Pikachu is just here so that it can't be one-hit KO'd. Yeah, this is just, we're just going to lose. I'm going to freaking lose. I've already used my Crispin. I mean, Pulse is just such a good deck, dude. I've already now used my Max Belt. Like, what am I supposed to 2-hit KO this thing? I'm going to seriously 2-hit KO this thing? I can't bench anything else. Because if I do bench something else, then they will be able to take a double knockout. So, and they can already do a double knockout next turn, courtesy of Monkey Dory. So this is where like the matchup just falls apart, right? Once again, the matchup is falling apart because they can take a double knockout, go to 2. I will have 3. I did not hit the boss. So you're just stuck, right? And these are the kinds of issues that the Noctowl decks just continuously run into. Is that Dragapult is just the superior deck. If my opponent finds a Darkness Energy, it's over. Because they'll just take the double knock, go to 2. Very easily set up boss for game. Shouldn't I put an owl in play? I didn't want to put an owl in play. If I put an owl in play, then it's guaranteed that then they don't even need. Oh, now they have boss, so it doesn't matter. They take 2 this way, and that's like equally bad. And they got an energy drop onto that. Yeah, that was bad. Yep, that's game over. I do think that the Noctowl engine is just a little... It's just not there for Dragapults, right? I mean, you're like kind of too weak to hand disruption. There are certainly some highlights. There are some things that are nice about the deck, but it does feel like you just end up falling a little short. There's like so many ways to lose, you know? Play Pulse? Is that really what you want to see? Is that really? It's really what you want? Have I tried Mega Chandelure stall decks? I have not. Do you think that they are good? Chandelure stall, huh? All right, I'm in the Tricky Gym Discord right now, looking at decklist share. See what kind of stuff we've got brewing up in the community. There are people posting Ethan's Typhlosion lists, Mega Zero Aura lists, Mega Emboar lists. What would a Mega Chandelure control deck even look like? You're just trying to like remove energy from your opponent's Pokemon and you're using like Ellie Gym and stuff. That's like what we're trying to do? Crushing Hammers, Ellie Gym. I mean, all right, let's freaking do it. You guys want to do it? Let's do it. Rectipower, yo, what's up? I talked about the new cards for like 2 hours this morning, so you can scroll back in the VOD on YouTube. Get my thoughts on them. Ellie Gym, Maractus, Zerosix. All right, that's cool. Sure. I'm into it. Just finesse some people, you know, make them really mad. We play an attacker. We play a baby Chandelure. Really? We really play that thing? Cherubi, where do you put your broken Candle 60 in the Discord. If you want to inspire my Chandelure brewing right now, you can post it in deck list share in the Tricky Gym Discord. I see. Chandelure as attacker. Chandelure is certainly better as a stall deck than an attacker, isn't it? Oh, yeah. We play this freaking idiot for sure. Yo, what's up, Alex? Hope you guys are doing well. Baby Chandelure. Oh, yeah, because Latias is like a problem for this deck. But can't your opponent just keep bringing Latias back? Isn't that an issue? I guess, yeah, the whole issue with Chandelure as like a stall deck is Latias, right? Oh, yeah, Fluttermane. So you'd have to gust up because you got Fluttermane, right? So then you have to gust up Latias with Fluttermane. Okay, I see it. All right, but then your opponent, if they run 2 Latias, which they all do, a Sudowoodo. Then we got LGM. Sudowoodo. And then we want Maractus. Do we want Dunsparce to draw a card? I mean, like, Dunsparce just seems like a very good draw engine, right? Why does it just why does this game default me to reverse holo cards? Can anybody, like, making me pay for stuff I already have? Baby Chandelure. Yo, Baby Chandelure draws card, but does Baby Chandelure draw enough cards? Well, I guess if I own... Not the card I'm looking for. I just gotta start throwing stuff in the deck, and then we'll get to trimming it down to size. You've got an Enzorark. So you're using Enzorark. Why Enzorark over like the Dunsparce? feel like the Dunsparce seems nice. Got Luminous Energy is gone. What ace spec are you playing? Prime Catcher? That's a good one. So you think it's just Zoroark? All right, I'm down to try Zoroark. He gives up prizes. But like Zoroark, I felt like God, Zoroark. Wait, you have to set up like you're playing 3 Zorua, 4 Zoroark. I do agree telepathic is broken. I feel like I want to start with Dunsparce. And then, you know, if I'm unsatisfied, I'll go to Zoroark. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it here. Why are you being defaulted as reverse hollow? Why? Cubchoo? The heck does Cubchoo do? What kind of can't use attacks? The issue is that none of our energy goes together either, right? I mean, so like if we're playing Sudowoodo, it takes a fighting energy, so we're probably not playing Sudowoodo. Just playing Maractus and LGM. Prism. I guess, yeah, the Prism doesn't work on this Chandelure. So are we playing this Chandelure? Probably not. Does the Prism energy only works on basics? So we could play Prism Energy so that we could use both Sudowoodo and Maractus. I'm okay with that. I don't think Fluttermane actually works, though, because decks just play 2 Latias. So doesn't Fluttermane like not actually get it done? I guess I'm building a blinged out deck. Frick, dude. There you go. Yeah, the baby Chandelure, sure. I guess it does mill, right? That's fine. And you want recovery. You can do a Lonazade. You Night Stretcher. Do we play hammers? God, this deck would love Counter Catcher, dude. Yo, thanks, Sticks, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, Gemstone. Is Gemstone even worth it? I guess so. This makes it so the retreat cost is 1 more. Air balloons, we were talking about. Yeah, I think the Flutter Mane doesn't actually work. Right? Because your opponent could just gust around it. They could boss around it, or they could play 2 Latias, which are both problems, I think. The duck are not. Yeah, I guess so. Do you play Dedenne to get a trainer back? You play this thing? Xerosix Machinations. Yeah, that's crazy. Play Comfy as a finisher to deck them out. Yeah, this definitely seems like we want 4 boss. Trainers, 4 Pokeball, 4 Buddy Buddy, 4 Ultra Ball. 2 Ultra Ball. Got our Dawns. Rare Candies. Energy Gemstone. That all seems pretty good. Prime Catchers probably seems like a good ace spec. Licia? Yo, Licia kind of crazy. Because it confuses, right? Shouldn't we play a way to remove energy? Like, what's our energy removal card? I mean, it's LGM, right? But then shouldn't we have a trainer that removes energy? Hammer? I mean, we could play 4 Crushing Hammers. What does the Syndicate do? Rust Syndicate does technically do it. You got Crushing Hammers. What about Dark Belt? Yo, Dark Belt could be good. Yeah, I guess 2 Telepathic is fine. Do we want mist energy? All right, seems fine. Do we have to play a shaman too? Probably. Ruffian. Let's discard what? A special energy. Ruffian does get rid of air balloon if something's got an air balloon on it. All right, but if we got like Sudowoodo, say we're bringing up a Latias, right? They'll eventually just attach all the energy they need to the Latias to attack. That's a problem. So how do we keep the energy off the Latias? How do you keep the energy off the Latias? And do we just not play Rare Candy? Do we just play these guys instead? Like, do we just play like 4 of those? Dustox. Holy crap. Fitting hammers in here is going to be so difficult. You like 4 lampin and a couple of candies. You could go 3 Litwick. Oh yeah, dude. Now we're cooking. Four hammers. We got Dedenne in there. We got 4 hammers in there. I mean, that's pretty good. With Dedenne, anything can happen, right? So we might as well play 1 candy. You could play like 1 Ultra Ball. Because you're playing... Oh, we only got 2 Dawn. That's fine. We're chilling. All right, we send it. Okay, let's save it. Do you think I can win? Maybe I should run a fire or 2. I guess we'll figure it out. I'll get myself into those positions first, and then we'll see where we're at. I'm definitely worried about Latias. It destroys Pult and not much else. That's fine. Yeah, we got the... All right, we're up against Pult. Let's freaking go, dude. Broken deck. It's broken. Broken list. Well, let's go. Yep, seems fine. Yippee. Do I have an opinion on the best new Pitch Black deck? I thought it was Mega Excadrill. I mean, like, a lot of... Because we're talking about new decks out of Pitch Black. Probably Mega Excadrill. You know, I think Festival Lead is quite good with the Gladian. Pult is still BDIF for sure. See, I could go for Lilies and just say, like... If I find an air balloon, I can go get 2 more guys. That seems fine. I did not find an air balloon. This hand is actually horrendous. Holy crap. Well, I should not have done this. My opening hand looks so good. Oh, Prism doesn't work on Lampet? Good lord, it does not. Oh, well, I need to adjust this list then, because Spreading Light, like, this list is built to use Spreading Light. All right, cool. That's fine. We will adjust some things. We will make adjustments. Xerosic's Machinations. Ha! That's fine. I didn't need any of those cards. Joke's on you. Yeah, the prisms. Okay, I'm seeing now why the prisms are so bad. Yes. Interesting. Fascinating, really. What's your end game against Dragapult anyway? I guess if I had some Lampins in the active, this Badoo would just get stuck forever. If I had some Lamp, then I would just win. That's the idea. I mean, I could stick this Badoo like eternally, you know? I see, I see. That's fine, I'll get there. I wasn't expecting to get Zerosicked. That was not cool. Alright, Prism Energies are bad. Fine. Prism Energies are really bad. What are you doing to me? Please stop, please. I found my air balloon. All right, the telepathic seems goated. I have to imagine that spreading light is good. Is Pheasantipity worth it? God, it would be so good to Zerosics here. Yeah, I just need to have a draw engine that works. I guess I see the Zoroarks. Item lock is just, you know, what a menace. Wow. What a blessing. All right. I'll just go next. I'm wasting my time. I could probably win that game. I just, you know, I'm not trying to sit around with a bad list. We're going to figure it out. Okay. So, why are the candies bad? I guess the candies are kind of bad with item lock running so rampant, right? So then, but like one unsearchable candy certainly doesn't mean anything. The prisms are awful. The telepathics are good. All right. What if you play... What if you play freaking Frillish, dude? What if you play like Frillish and a couple of Jellicents? We could certainly play Badoo. Badoo seems fine. Mordon. I like the Cypher. Could do Frillish. No Hilda. We could play a Hilda. Don't hate it. We're low on energy, though. I mean, we don't have a lot of energy in here. It's fine. I mean, probably want like one fire, one psychic. 6 seems fine. Yo, what's up, Peter? One Lumiose. Yeah, I saw you got the Lumiose. I'm at 62. 62 cards. So many things. Tough to fit everything. That's fine. Yo, 2 Litwick. Could cut Shaman. Should we play a red card? I feel like a red card is probably good. Air balloons feel like they're quite good, but I guess 2 is probably okay. I don't think you actually need this Frillish. I think we want 2 LGM instead. Hand reception sucks. We're decking about. All right, that is second 0-6. Fine. All right, then. I gotta blow my nose real quick. Broken deck. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Shalashkalashka. Shalashkashka. Thank you for that Prime sub. Broken deck, dude. Freaking broken deck. Let's go. Cash money. Yo, Dedenne, low-key, great consistency opener, too. Because you can, lilies and then get the lilies back. Okay, don't I just auto-lose to Zoroark? Yeah, I think I auto-lose to Zoroark. I'm just keep getting hammers back. Because all I have to do is put out Pecharon, right? Oh, yeah, dude. So sick. All right. Let's freaking go. Broken deck. You just need like a Snorlax that says it. We just need Blocklax. That's all we need. Is there a Pokemon in Standard that says you can't retreat? I don't think so. Like just on an ability? Probably not, right? Or else we'd be like playing that thing. Used to be an Omastar, but it rotated. Sad. Goodra? Make me look up Goodra? That's crazy. I do get a lot of life and enjoyment playing a deck with 4 Crushing Hammer in it. That is... feels good, man. Maybe we should just build like a Chandelure Frillish deck. Like a Chandelure, like the deck just plays Frillish Senior and Chandelure, you know, like Jellicent. Yeah. All right, can we beat this deck? I'm pretty sure we... yes, because we could trap this thing. Which won't be able to attack. Yeah. So, yeah. We'll just... oh, this is freaking Slowking? Oh, well, we should beat this, too. I think I just cut my Shaman, though, right? That's not good. Well, that's fine. Articuno and Giovanni? Wait a minute. Oh, well, this is Slowking, so we're okay. How do we answer Latias? Carefully. Oh, no, I didn't cut Shaman. Yippee. Okay. Are we up against the Rob list? I'm assuming I'm up against Slowking, so which the Shaman is very important. I'm glad I did not cut that thing. We should just destroy this deck, for sure. Right? Like, is there any... do they have any action against me, realistically? I guess there's the Annihilate that they might play that places 5 damage counters on the bench. Oh yeah, they play Latias. But the thing is that I could just stick, you know, I can boss and stick something. And also I can use Slight Shift to move energy around. I got another Slowpoke, okay. This is fun. Control is so fun. Cophagregus and Monkey Dory. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, they're just coming in swinging. Well, that is something. Really wish this wasn't a freaking fire energy right now. Yippee. I don't have like any draw cards. I could just trap Slowking. At least I have my draw engine here. Four Badoo. God, I wish I was playing my Lily's Determination right now. What the heck? Yeah, I got Chandelure right here. We're chilling. What are you stacking? Are you gonna annihilate me? Cophagregus me? See, annihilate. Oh yeah. All right, Loki annoying. There's that. All right. We got them right where we want them, chat. We got them right where we want them. All right, cleared those energy. No prob. Now I just need a boss, and I can bring up this Mimikyu, and we'll stick it. They probably play like one switch, right? I feel like Slowking decks usually are packing like a switch. I have not been successful at getting Chandelure into play. What's up with that? What is up with that? The Chandelure. They ain't in play, man. And we probably do have to play Enzorark, to be honest. We probably have to play Enzorark with just a little bit of recovery because, right, like you can't You don't see enough cards to do this consistently. That or it's got to be like Recon Directive. I could see Recon Directive, I guess. Yeah, Dracloak. What are my thoughts on Rapidash? Yeah, Rapidash is not very good. It's just outclassed by cards like Dracloak. Yeah, I mean, I did do a Spreading Light. Listen, I did the Spreading Light, okay? I did. How'd you think I got all these Lampins out here? All right, they've got Latias. But I'm not playing Sudowoodo now, so now I can't trap Rocket's Mimikyu forever. Huh. It's tough. It's tough. I'm not supposed to be taking knockouts out here, man. Also, they just get to keep their stadium the whole game. There's a whole Kangaskhan over there. I feel like you somewhat need to be playing Annihilate if they're just going to knock out my Shaman. Okay, I mean, that's fine. You keep my guy. I've got Night Stretcher. We're chilling. You're not going to get your Trifrost. All right, dude. What do you say? Alluring Lights. That did not do what it needed to do for me, but that's fine. Simply bring my goat back. And eventually, I will wear you out. Sure. Does the prevalence of Latias kind of invalidate this whole strategy? Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I also haven't gotten a Chandelure EX in play yet, but, you know, those are just minor details. I feel like the Chandelure is the worst part of this deck. We should just play like a Eligym control deck or something. How many Ultra Balls are in the deck? At least one. And some Dawn. Oh yeah, you're fried. Oh yeah. I don't know what I'm oh-yang about. Do I just prize race them? I'm knocking out Kangaskhan, yeah. Yeah, man, sure. Sure, man. Yeah, I'll do that. Broken deck, yes. Oh my god. Hilda, wow, I'll finally get a guy. Baby Chandelure. This is the best part of the deck, dude. And you force them to draw more. It's crazy. All right, I'm into Baby Chandelure. It has to be a control deck. I'm not convinced it has to be a control deck. Controlling seems like it sucks right now. I'm about to take all 6 with Chandelure. I've been trying complete crap this whole game. Oh my god. There's no way the mega candies are good. The mega candles are good. 4 baby, 2 mega. Now we're talking, right? Yeah, now we're talking, dude. All right, they got me with the Metagross there. Do they have a 0 card hand? They're so afraid of Chandelure. They played themselves down to a 0 card hand. Coward. Oh, and now we get a Lilies, huh? Okay. All I have to do is take one more prize. I think if I just slight shift them. Yeah, let's go here. Seems kind of crazy if I slight shift. Hilda to Neo would go crazy. Yeah, for sure. Because they have a 1 card. I mean, they have like no hand, right? So we should just retreat, slight shift. I guess I could go. If I can just find my fire energy, I win. All right, that's kind of cool. I'll just move this energy away. Attached to Mega Impasse. Yeah, I guess that is probably better. I want to finally start doing some controlling, though, you know? Is that so bad? I want to actually start controlling in the control deck. Oh, the second Slowking? That was the worst decision you could have possibly made. See, look how fun this is. Oh, I shouldn't have attached, because if I find Lana's, I win. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're cooking now, dude. Oh, yeah. God, I'm freaking golden, bro. Yeah, slight shift. Oh, yeah, you're freaking fried, bro. Yeah, scoop it up. Scoop it up, scoop it up. Yeah, I can scoop my face cam a little bit, no problem. All right, is the Chandelure low-key the worst part of the Chandelure deck? A little bit. Yes. Yes, it is. That's okay. All right, we'll go next. We need... I am like not finding... I guess I have 1 Ultra Ball, 2 Dawn, and a Hilda. That's not a lot. We could go 3 Pokepad, 2 Ultra Ball. All right, I'm feeling Zora curious. More ways to find them. Oh, I know, right? I've got Hilda. I've got Dawn. I mean, we could just play Dawns and Hildas instead of like Ultra Ball, right? I mean, like Ultra Ball. Like 3 Dawn, 2 Hilda. That's a lot of... Three Dawn, 3 Hilda. Take it or leave it. Serrano? No, I'm not going to see this. Wait. Do I have 61 cards? Frick. Yeah, 2 and Zorak is fine. I do think you need some sort of like thing that just draws out. It's either Enzorark. It could easily also be just Dracloak. And Dracloak may end up being better. You know, and then we put the Psychic energy. When we have Fire and Psychic, so then you can actually just attack with Dragapult, you know. Just be a goated Dragapult deck, you know. Yeah, we already got Fire and Psychic energy in here, so. Rocket's Haunch. I think we beat this. Right. I think that this is free. I just need to dodge some knockouts. I guess they like, oh wow, wasted energy off rip. That's crazy. I guess they do one-hit KO my Chandelures, which is kind of annoying. You probably don't want that to be a thing, but... Shandapult sounds terrible. No way is goated, dude. I think we just hit him with like a mean Xerosic. And like we're kind of chilling, you know? Like, I think we're just going, just max annoying cards. Right, and we just run him out of energy, hit him with his Xerosic, and then it's like, GG's. Right, like, just don't put, you know, I don't really want to give my opponent any multi-prizers to work with. You feel? I will have to give them one Enzorark because that's just going to be the draw engine, but I guess the buddy buddies are worse, right? Money. All right, I'll give you 2. Fine. I no way you're getting all this. All right, trade is broken. I'm on it. Yep. Bought in. Yeah, look how good that is. Okay, and then yeah, we just pass. It's fine. Frostzuki. I spent like 2 hours talking about the new cards at the start of the stream. You can watch the VOD back on YouTube. How's my day going? Fantastic. Never better. Oh, they got rocket feathers. Cool. Neato. They discard their energy off rip. It's fine, so I don't need to hammer it. But if they attach any rocket energies, I'll have to move those around or hammer them. I guess I could just freaking... I guess I'll just freaking Chandelure them, you know? There we go. Money. All right. This is how we win, chat. This is how we win. I feel like such an evil cartoon villain, dude. Oh, yeah, get them things out of here, dude. And then what you're not expecting... Wait, you only have 3 in hand. Can you knock out a Zoroark? I guess I just go get Xerosic's Machinations back. Yeah, we'll just do that. That's fine. Yeah, I'll just get that back. Yeah, that's broken for sure. Now all we need is Lysander, freaking Lieutenant Surge's strategy to be legal. Yeah, they should reprint Surge for sure. Yeah, we got them right where we want them, folks. Look how many cards are in their hand. Oh, yeah, you're fried. And then eventually I just bring up a Rocket's Haunch and you just lose. Yeah, they already know they lose. Oh, yeah, that was sick. Yeah, that was beast. For sure. Dude, the like forcing them to draw a card and then Zerosicking them is so insane. All right, Zoroark was good. Yeah, Zoroark was good. Zoroark was good. The deck actually felt like a real deck with Zoroark in it. Yeah, discard draw too. That's, yep. Can't go wrong. It's fine. The deck play, there's tons of bad cards in the deck to discard with Zoroark. I'm wondering if you can go like 2 Mega Chandelure because you just really don't need that many. Guess whose Noctowl is going to live in the active spot? It's yours. Okay. Wow, this hand sucks. What the heck, dude? Sure wish I had Secret Box. Huh. All right, it's gotta be top deck like Dawn. Top deck Dawn free. It's a little sketchy with the setup, so I could work on. Yeah, we just gotta iron it out a little bit. I think the list is. We're going places now, though. I think 2 Mega Chandelure, like, what if you just need to get a Mega Chandelure into play sometimes, you know? Just to make it a little extra harder for your opponent to retreat. Like, two seems like the max you would ever have in play. I want Pokepad. I guess against my better judgment, I'm going to get a freaking Litwick in case I top deck an energy, and then I can Lampent into a bunch of Lampents, right? That's fine. Yo, Seymour Biscuits. Yo, thanks, Seymour. Appreciate you. The sub, 67 months. Let's go. Yeah, I got to bring this to Deckbusters next week. Yeah, Jesse's going to be joining me again next week at Deckbusters. It's going to be awesome. I talked to him about his 6K, Pitch Black 6K weekend. God, every deck that doesn't have like a 4/4 Dracloak line in it, you feel it. It's almost like there's only one good draw supporter in the format. That's crazy. All right, no way you're playing the Crystal and you're donking me here, right? No. And there are so many live top decks. Give me one of my live top decks, for sure. 1/1 Ariados line. Evolution Pokemon's retreat cost is 1 more. Okay, they're popping off. Slow down there, sport. Slow down. All these Noctowls. Alright, you can't win. But you did retreat in energy instead of using like an air balloon or something, so... Oh, you do play Crystal. Wow, that's annoying. Okay. I mean, they've like super gassed themselves. This matchup would be so easy if I could just draw some cards. Just please let me draw. Please let me draw some cards. Thank you. Ask and you shall receive, chat. Ask and you shall receive. Okay. Money. Money! Let's see. I want the Zorua down. I've got Hilda. I'm just going to go get some Lampents. If I get 3 Lampents, I don't actually want any more Psychic Pokemon on the bench. Noted. Okay. Oh, I should have. Well, it's fine. I don't need 4 Lampents. This is plenty of Lampent. They are burning a lot of resources, I know. They are going to be... They're going to be really sorry. You're going to be sorry. You're going to wish you hadn't done that. You're going to wish you'd played a little more carefully. Yuck, 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 yuck. You disrespect my Chandelure deck. At your own peril. Yeah, dude, look at how much... I can't believe they burned so many resources just to get a Sob going. Like, that was crazy. I mean, best case, what? They can, like... maybe knock out my Lampent. I mean, they just haven't really taken a lot of prizes yet either. And they have so many liabilities on board. Like, I think this matchup will be beyond free. These decks just notoriously do not play a lot of ways to switch. Right, and their ace spec is the Crystal and not Prime Catcher. So... yeah, it looks like Crispin is their way of, like, getting out of sticky spots like this, which isn't going to work for too much longer. I got another boss in hand. I mean, I could just boss again. Are they going to go into 2 cannon, take a knockout, 2 cannon? Yeah, that's what they're going to do. All right. All right, then. I guess I'm going Hilda. And I'll put up Ellie Jim. And trade with Zork. Remove the energy. Do that, right? And then just, like, keep pressuring their energy. Would move energy to someone stupid, like, you know, like Fan Rotom or Noctowl or something. Dawn. Is Dawn better than Hilda? Hilda gets me the guaranteed energy disruption, so I think I like Hilda better. Do I want to play the Area Zero under, or do I want to counter the Area Zero? I mean, they have more targets for me to get rid of, but they also have a boosted damage output with this out right now, so I could like boss knock out my guy. So I think I do actually want to counter this. They only bump 2 Pokemon, so they're still going to have a Noctowl there, which is like fine. Yeah, and then we just go here. Put another one of these guys in play. And then we're going to slight shift, and we're going to move the energy to Mr. Fan Rotom over here. And then eventually I'll find Azorosic's Machinations. I think like keeping the energy pressure on with the, yeah, I feel like that's good. Because they have a lot of work to go, right? And getting the stadium counter there was also huge. Because it makes it so that they're just a little pressured on their resources of what to, you know, like they don't have just like boss knockout for 2 prizes. Yeah, listen, Fan Rotom is the best guy for me to move the energy to. Fan Rotom can KO Eligem, but I'm going to stall the Noctowl. So, like, who else would it be? Fez? Fez is scary, bro. I'm not trying to move it to Fez. Also, Toucannon's got a retreat cost of 2, so. Yeah, surely Fan Rotom's the best guy to move the energy to. It's definitely not him. Yeah, bro. They're already down. They got 2 lightning in the discard pile. They got 1 water here, so they're like probably a little low on energy. Yeah, they're gonna feel like a real dummy when this thing's got like 4 energy on it. Oh yeah. Money. Let's go. And then we just wait. I guess I'll evolve. There's no reason to wait. Sure. Pass. And then I got Zerosic for next turn. Boss. Even if they manage to take a crazy knockout somewhere, they still will have multiple prizes left. I think the Zerosics will probably do enough damage. And now that they don't have the Noctowl, this deck does kind of get like, it runs out of Noctowl stuff pretty quick. Because most of the lists are only playing like a 3/3 Noctowl. Yeah, I gotta hand it to Cherubi. The Enzorks are goated. You got a pretty real deck with those things. Glass trumpets. Okay. It's not a great turn for Xerosix, but we'll just boss up Noctowl. Start going to town. And then my opponent should just lose. Yeah, should just lose. I think that they are trying to stall me out, like they're trying to be as annoying as possible, I think. Wow, you actually had it the whole time. Well, why are you taking max time on your game actions? The knockout on this LGM does not really matter at all. Chen Pao, okay, they're going to snow sink. Okay, they're going to discard your liabilities. I mean, it still doesn't really matter. You're still, like, totally fried. You discarded the stadium! You idiot. I guess who is never putting another stadium into play. This guy. And now we should just be chilling. I hope that they continue to draw cards because you just make the deck out thing like, you know, just happens faster. Yeah. I'll hit him with the Xerosix. Force him to discard a few cards. Beautiful. Shifts. Hope your toucan likes those energy, bro. Scrapper can be good, yeah. Ruffian would be pretty good. I have 4 Crushing Hammer in this list right now. You know, does there need to be 4 Crushing Hammer? I don't know, maybe. Sacred Ash, okay. Yeah, Mega Chandelur's job is to look tough on the bench, and he's doing a great job, gotta say. This is a very pretty deck. Like, the Art Rare LGM is a very pretty card. Chandelure is a very pretty card. Enzork. Yeah, it's a bunch of pretty cards. I really like this full art, too. It's a nice full art. All right, we got the stadium back. Hey, yo. Are they so back right now, dude? Holy cow. They're looking kind of back, dude. I think it's just as simple as this. Sure. It's a very powerful two-cannon. Trade? I guess I'm worried about decking out, so I could find hammers, yeah. I've never gotten to the end game with this deck, so I don't know how close I can get to actually decking out myself, which is why I'm not, that's why I wasn't drawing cards. But I guess I play Zerosix, so like they should deck out first. That was looking pretty goated for sure. Is the Maractus troll? No, the Maractus is okay. Maractus seems fine. LGM's like clearly the best one. Do we still have Shaman? We do have Shaman. Yeah, you kind of need that card. Can't be getting Tri-Frosted like a chump out here. Especially when that matchup is so good. I think you could go 2 Mega Chandelure, though, in the deck. 3 is okay, just for some redundancy, I guess, but you don't really need it. Well, here's my hammers. Okay. Now, I've thought about this matchup. And, I mean, ideally, you just want to stall a freaking Thwacky or whatever, right? But it could get sketchy. This is looking like it's probably Azul's list. My opponent opened double buddy poffin going first. That is not good for us. No energy drop. 3 hammers in the opening hand. You gotta be kidding me, right? What do you think of the odds I lose if I boss? All right, I guess it's gotta just be Zorua, Lampent, Chandelure. Fine. And then we say, like, okay, if they pop off this next turn, which we're just going to hope that they don't. I guess they could just win. If they just have, like... Honestly, if you just find Energy Stadium, you just win. Yeah, so they probably have it. This sucks, man. Yeah, they win. Well, I guess they need the energy, right? Oh, so they get a secret box, and they get the stadium, and then they just need an energy. So they could play... I guess if they get Pokepad as their item, then they guarantee it, because they can get Thwacky, and Thwacky can get... Yeah. You misplayed and you still won? Dang. Sucks, man. Freaking bricked. Hate my life. What's up with that? I'm supposed to open double Buddy Buddy Poffin. Not you. How fair is that? Doesn't seem very fair to me. Yeah, Azul's list is playing 0 switch, just the Kieran, too. So I feel like that would be very easy to win. It's playing 3 Air Balloon and just Kieran is the switch card. Yeah, if I set up at all, that matchup should be free. Shake it off. We win the best of 3. Come on. This is better. All right, I get to redeem myself here. Let's go. Redemption round. My opponent's going first. In before double Buddy Buddy Poffin. Single Pokepad. Goldeen. Pokepad again. Probably a Diplin. Applin, that's what I meant. Do you have an energy drop? No. Okay. Zorua down. That's pretty big. We got Telepathic. Go get 2 Litwick. And then if we assume that they take knockout next turn, I guess I can let a Litwick go down. It doesn't matter. Do I want to preserve this guy at all? I could retreat into a Psyduck. Feel like preserving my 1 energy is probably pretty decent. All right, I'll pass. I'm assuming I get freaking wrecked out here. Maybe I need to put more proper draw supporters in this deck. It's like, it just always feels so bad. You're asking like, all right, what's my next best draw card after a Lily? Never a winner. So we need... set up our Chandelures. They got a retreat, so they're going to take a double knockout this turn. I have Xerosics. I have... oh, they're not, actually. They're just passing. They have no Thwacky. Wow. Go ahead. And we wait. Gwyn, I mean, in order for Gwyn to be good, you have to, like, be discarding Pokemon all the time. I hate Gwyn as a supporter because it's like, it only works in some decks. You have to really be, like, playing into it with your deck construction. You have to always have Pokemon that you want to dump. And then you have to play, like, a lot of recovery also. I am struggling here because I'm not setting up. I really just need a Lilies off the top. That would be great. Gonna be a Lonazade. That is not helpful deck. Okay, go ahead. Just go ahead. Mess me up, dude. Go ahead. All right, so we need to trim this deck down in order to put more consistency cards in it because I'm tired of this. I'm tired of dead draw. I'm tired. Exhausted of all this dead drawing. We saw how good the deck can be when it sets up, so I just need to set up. But this is the pain and struggle of not playing like a, you know, like a Dragapult deck or a tier 1 deck with a tier 1 engine. It's like we're trying to jam a different deck's engine into this deck because this deck has no engine. Cringe. Handheld fan could be good, I guess. If I top deck Psychic Energy, it's pretty good. Oh, yeah. Money. All right, I should probably cut the hammers and get some, like, good cards in here. Where do I get Japanese results from? Pokébook. There's not a lot of it. There's only 5 energy in this list. So really, like, if this is Azul's list, there's only 5 energy in it. And it's not Azul's list, because Azul plays Secret Box. So same deal, though. There's really just not a lot of energy in these lists. So if I can stabilize at all, I'll have a shot. Well, look at this top deck. I'm good. Okay. More consistency cards. Do I need to play a freaking... Let's see. We just need more. Gotta have Dedenne. Gotta have 2 LGM. You could go to Mega Chandelure EX. You could cut Crushing Hammers. For sure you could cut those. You could play... We got the 4 Lilies. Go second Lumios. 4 Hilda. 4 Dawn. Play another card. Well, like another... Just supporter card. Or gear, really. Like 2 gears. There you go. Two Zorua. 2 Zoroark. All right, we'll go 3 Chandelure, sure. Oh, we should play a Fluttermane. We'll play 1 Fluttermane for the Festival lead matchup. Yeah. Play the Fluttermane, because that way you can telepathic for it, and it just kind of slows them down, right? Which is what you need. That you need to just like slow them down. I think the Baby Chandelure is kind of good because it just combos really well with Zoroark. It like mills them. It expedites the process, right? No Wondrous Patch? No, there's not. We're not like really attacking here. We can attack, but if we attack, it's because we attach twice. I do think that, I mean, like, on paper, we should beat the Festival lead matchup. So really, I mean, those are 2 bricks back to back. So I should just, if I just increase the deck's consistency a little bit more. I don't think you need more than 1 Baby Chandelure now. Now I open all my supporters. Yay. All right, Mega Excadrills, matchups free. We just go Lilies. Set up, we got a Pokepad, lovely. Beautiful opening. Could I Dawn to start? I think it's probably better to Lilies off rip. I guess they're not doing anything to me turn 2, so I could just Dawn. But would I be getting a Litwick I already have all the stage ones. I could get... Pokepad for Litwick. Yeah, I have so much in hand, actually. It would feel pretty silly to not. I feel like Hilda, to get the energy drop, is quite good. Oh, I should have taken it like a second. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Seems pretty good. Okay. And then I think, I mean, I really want an energy to move this Zorua. I guess I could have gotten a basic energy so that I could attach it to Zorua this last turn off of the Hilda, right? And then I have Night Stretcher in hand, so then I could have retreated that, Night Stretchered it back, and guaranteed the Lampent thing this next turn, which like might have been better. Now, one of the tough things about this particular matchup is that, oh, holy crap, they're going for the Cruel Arrow, dude. This is crazy. There's no way they ripped the turn 2 Cruel Arrow, right? Oh my gosh. You've got to be kidding me. Whatever, man. All right, dude. All right, all right. Cool. Very sweet. And before they retreat into Metagross and just freaking slay me for 3 prices, that's fine. That's fine. They do all that. That's okay. That's okay. I ain't even worried about it. No sweat. No sweat. Also, I play this guy. Yo, if they put... Dude, you should totally put Excadrill into play. For sure. Nothing bad's going to happen to it. You're going to Petrol. You're going to Petrol for freaking Metagross. I've already seen the script, bro. I've already seen it. Oh, buddy, buddy. Okay. What else we getting? Oh, yeah. Put the Excadrill into play. Do it. All right, they're just going to Lumiose. Cool. Probably for Genesect. Nope, they failed it. Okay. All right, we got the energy. Cool. So let's trade. Xerosix Machinations not doing me a lot right now, admittedly. Yes. Yes. Get cooked, bro. And then I'm thinking, I mean, if they come up with an Excadrill, I can just one hit KO it. I'm looking for an air balloon here. Oh, there's all that. Yep, here we go. I guess I'm nowhere near KOing this Excadrill yet. They have Petrol in hand because their hand size is like very small. What is that you just Petroled for? Oh, the Hero's Cape, naturally. Okay. How am I supposed to Xerosix Machinations you when you are constantly operating with a hand size of like 0? How's that supposed to work? All right, things are looking sketchy, but we can still do this. That's probably fine. Yeah, this is... Oh, I've got Zoroark too. Yeah. Forgot about that. Okay. How am I going to stall this thing out, actually? Okay. How am I going to stall this thing out? Excadrill's doing a lot. They're going to go down to 2 prizes. They're putting another Drillbur down. I mean, it's like I can't Xerosix the hand to disrupt because they're playing with no hand. This thing's got 440. How much damage do you do? 50 more for each colorless in the retreat cost. So, I mean, like, it's going to be 5, 250. 250. Wow, I mean, that's a knockout for sure. 250, 350. Oh, not with the cape on. 350. 380. I mean, like, kind of close. Really wish you hadn't undermined those things. Huh, it's tough. Okay, we'll trade. Get rid of that. Alluring Lights. Gear Boss. They definitely play Metagross, so really all I have to do is go get Metagross. Oh, that's fine. We'll figure it out. This deck plays a lot of energy and can attack with everybody. Oy. When I KO with Mini Lure, I mean, we need to get up to a lot more cards in hand in order to get there. Drill may run Kieran's, true. Yeah, there's Kieran. Oh, yeah. Cool. Yeah, definitely am fried. Definitely. I guess if they come up with an X drill, I place 8 damage counters though, and then what? Can Chandelure knock it out? Can I go Chandelure sweep? What the heck? Are you gonna Metagross me? Retreating those energy, what, so you can cycle them back in? Yeah, that feels pretty bad. All right, do I actually knock out this thing? I feel like I'm still short. Am I 380? I felt like 380 might have been it. Because I think it's... Yeah, 250 plus 130. I think that's just it, dude. Let's just do it. Sure. See what's up. Yeah, they're probably just going to knock out my Shaman or my LGM, but, you know, it was fun, though. Was it fun? Come on, deck. We can still win this. They don't have it. They don't have it. They don't have it, bruh. Dude, they're fried, man. Well, they swing into Mega Chandelure for 100. Special. Wait. Yo, chill. Okay, now how do I not lose, though? Ooh, Cruel Arrow for 200. It's kind of nasty. Yeah, I think I'm freaking bodied. This matchup seems impossible. If they simply attack with anybody, I lose. They have 3 Metal Makers out. It's not great. Yeah, seems like losing proposition to me, but I'll take my knockouts. Yeah, I think they just metagross for game. Unfortunate. That matchup, I thought that matchup would be free, but it's not. They could just attack with everybody. And they just get infinite energy. No. All right, GG's. Sag. All right, folks, that's going to do it for today's stream. It was fun. I will put that list in the Discord. It's neat. You know, it can do some things, but I do feel like playing Control, you're kind of like a little bit of an uphill battle in this format, but the games you win are kind of funny, though. Oh, yeah, Cub Chew. I guess I was thinking I would stall that game, but I guess you just try to race him and actually take 6 prizes. That makes sense. I'll be back next week with some more deck busters on Wednesday. Jesse Parker going to be back in the studio then. I'm also going to be working on a new Tricky Hideout video with Heather next week also. So I'm very excited about that. And that is going to do it for today's